Hi. Here's to hoping my damn audio's going through. Hello. Can everybody hear, see me? Hello? Hi, chat. Can everybody hear slash see me? Here's to hoping so. I don't know. I'm guessing that is a sign from God that I should not be playing Jolly 2. So you know what? I'm going to listen. I'm not going to play it. Cause what the hell? Hold on, let me run something real quick. This happened last stream too. Last stream, we had a my PC went ahead and restarted itself again. I'm about to do another scan, make sure it's not like a virus causing it. I've had my Wi-Fi be thrown off. Something's not right. Alright, I got a scan going to see about viruses. This is twice now. Yeah, 0 threats. Not showing any issues. Chat, can y'all hear me? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping everything's going through. Hi, hello, welcome back. I don't know what is happening. This is twice now where the computer has completely rebooted itself. I don't get it. I don't know if a certain thing is auto like restarting my computer or what. It does not seem like I can play my games, it feels like. So I guess we're going to be doing some reading today. Was not the plan at all. But if I'm going to have any hope in doing anything, at least I can read some of these joke SCPs and turn them into videos. That'll be that. So, where the hell's my... I always get lost trying to... Let me go here. Nope. Hit search. Joke. Oh, this seems like a small one. Wait, are we now doing SCP-245 or SCP? Uh, Not sure. I'm just going to choose ones at random today. Uh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually stream or what, because this is twice now that I've had my PC just shit itself. And if my PC restarts itself again, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I can do, but I don't know what's happening with it. It is really annoying though. I'll tell you that much. Nobody cares about Zyrtec. Honestly, nobody does. Alright. Uh, SCP-006-J. Item number SCP-006-J. Object class Keter. Oh God, kill it. That's actually a funny object class name right there. Oh God, just kill it. Seems like this is about bugs? Question mark. A special containment procedure. Any instance of SCP-006-J that are discovered by Foundation personnel are to be left the fuck alone. Leave it the fuck alone. Personnel are to contact Mobile Task Force Alpha 21 partners in order to dispose of the instance of SCP-006-J in a humanitarian manner. Uh, Here's a little footnote. Recommended actions are throwing the instance out the window or outside. Disposing of the instance through any plumbing will not be tolerated. It's still a living creature, damn it. That's a nice little fun fact there. MTF Alpha 21 is to be provided with 12 glass cups and 20 slips of paper at all time. Examinations of any instance of SCP-006-J requires steady and careful movements. Any surprise of SCP-006-J may... This is a... I'm going to try my best to say this. Make oh shits on your face. Is the funniest thing this is just being married. Description: SCP-006-J is a collection of insectoid creatures that researchers agree are scary as balls. We're pretty sure it's mimic, and we're sure as hell not going near these things. I think I saw a stinger on one. Discovery: I'm just walking through the hallway to my room when I look in the corner and I see SCP-006-J dash, and this thing has these gigantic fucking eyes just staring at me. I'm going to fucking eat you. And I just get the fuck out of there. Addendum 6-J. Guys, it isn't even that big, okay? Look, I'm going up to it and it hasn't attacked me yet. Doctor has been promoted to site director. If you want to quickly check out what SCP-245 RPG would be cool, or if you want a funny short story SCP, I highly recommend after 006J, you could read SCP 1500. It is really funny. Okay. Footnotes. 1. Recommended. Yep, this was the footnote way up there. Okay, so we have way different ones. So J 1, every leg wants to destroy you, which seems to be a millipede. -2, everyone agrees this one is just fucking disgusting, which is a fly. Looks like a horse fly. Uh, J-3 is fuh, which looks like a caterpillar that is ready to explode for some reason. J-4, whatever the, oh my god, I can feel it on my neck, it's on my neck. And then J-5, successful containment. These look like mantises? Manti? What is the plural for mantis? Plural for mantis. Uh, mantises.
Mantis.
N- Uh, no, that's a single one. What is the plural? Manti? Mantises? Yeah, mantises. Mantis. That doesn't sound right. It doesn't seem right saying mantises. Alright, let's get this done. SCP-245. Item number SCP-245. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. Copies of SCP-245-1 are being contained on air-gapped computers. These computers are to be located on Floor 10, Section C of Site 88. Individual iterations of SCP-245-1 are to be monitored and completed on a regular basis to ensure continued containment. Major changes to SCP-245-1's game world are to be reported to SCP-245's project head. Under no circumstances should SCP-245-1's master password be revealed to any entities encountered in SCP-245-1. Description: please see SCP-245-1.zip for information relating to SCP-245. There has been an error. Please see the administrator for more information. Notice: SCP-45-1 will only run on a system utilizing OSCP or the Windows operating system. What? Hold on. Is asking for a password? You find yourself laying on the floor of a small, darkly lit room. You are bruised. You are broken in a few places, and everything hurts. You haven't slept in days. You are hungry, thirsty, and feel like you've just about to pass out. Above you stands a tall man. You think he's tall. It might just be that he's standing while you're broken and curled up on the floor. He has a piece of paper for you to sign. It is a confession and a list of names. Your family, friends, a few people you've never heard of. They want your signature here and initials there. If you sign it, you're free to go. Everything going to be fine once you sign. The tall man assures you of this. He's smiling now, the smile of a predator who has finally caught his prey. The whites of his teeth gleam in the flicker of the wall's light. This is it, your last chance to be free of this place. What do you do? You thought you'd have a choice in the end, but someone was coming to save you. That you'd save yourself. But everyone breaks eventually, and you've been here for quite some time. It's a myth, you know. The tall man with the white smile grins wider. Free will is a paradox. How can you have free will if every choice you make is shaped by people who came before you? And those people are shaped by the ones that came before that, and on until it's billions of years ago and just random chance. You weren't expecting entry level philosophy from your tormentor, but here we are. He kicks you again, and you regret the thought immediately. Frankly, you start to think it might have been your fault. The state knows best, and you decided to buck against that. Coming to this place and being the person you do anything to make the hurting stop was inevitable for someone like you. It's insidious. You pause to consider it. They've made you think you're at fault for your own oppression. It's ridiculous. Madness. How dare they? No, stop. That's what you got thrown in here in the first place. You fall asleep here on the cold floor. The tall man leaves with your confession in his hand. He does not return. This is how it ends. Hey, we finally have two different ones. There's nothing here. You've fallen asleep and then fell further. The nothing envelops and surrounds. It is silent, and then there's something. A grain of sand at first, then two, then four. It repeats and doubles and repeats until there is a boundless horizon of sand and blank sky. Out of the ground rise plants and animals. Small desert creatures emerge and then dig themselves back into the sand. Cactus plants sprout and then grow flowers and fruit. The desert itself rises to meet the nothing above as well. Sand and rocks are forming massive creatures that move unnaturally in the dark. You are far from safety, far from any road. What do you want to do? Walk in any direction. As you wander the desert, you come across a stone etched with some strange language. It echoes in your mind. You realize it's your language. You're the only one left who can read it. The universe has been stretched thin here. If you can read this, it's too late. Do not build a life beyond this point. You haven't built a life at all. You're still waiting for someone to tell you how to start. This is a relief. You walk through dusty sands past the stones and look up at the thin universe. The blanket skies split into a grinning face. The face is twisted and dead. It smiles because it doesn't know what the stone says. You kneel in the front you kneel in front of the stone and you speak the last words of a new universe. Freedom. That terrible word inscribed on the chariot of the storm. It's what got you here in the first place. In the cold between world of sands and void, you fail to conform, fail to listen. To be broken is to truly be free. That's what the tall man told you before the end. He said there was no shame in being broken because it allows you to be molded into something useful for society. Useful, something behind that word terrified you. If you were still at his mercy, you would worry still. But you're free now. Of course you're free. It would be a terrible thing indeed for this to be the only temporary respite. You stand up in front of the stone, warning you against living. You see it in the distance now. In the distance now. That's the shining sea the man spoke of, the thing he felt needed to be protected from you and people like you. Move towards the sea. You begin a slow march towards the city in the distance. Stars begin to creep into the nothing sky as you walk. The further you go, the more there are, until eventually the sky is awash with twinkling lights. You're almost not paying attention when you reach the sea gates. There's a man here, tall and with white teeth. He smiles at you. Only you are allowed into the city. You are not welcome. What does that mean? The tall man's smile falters slightly. Go out into the desert and find yourself. Once you do, get their permission to enter the city. Otherwise, I can't help you. He shuts the gate before you can answer. You turn around and face the desert again. There's a cool wind that blows through it now, kicking up sand slightly in its wake. The stars above you twinkle in the moonless night. There are things moving in the distance that you can't quite make out. Something about the sea behind you is worrying. No voices ring out from within its walls, no crackling fires, no wheels across the cobblestones. Only the light wind reaches your ear. You're sure it's nothing. Jake the Wolf, I hope you don't mind me asking, but are you planning on making a video regarding Corruption episode 1 and 2? I'll watch them. Hold on. I like how if I search up Jake the Wolf Corruption, somehow my name shows up first. That's not what I'm looking for. Why? I probably misspelled something. Why did that not work? Let me see if I can do it this way. Uh, it's actually Wild Wolf 130. Jake is just a name I. Well, that's the. Why did I hit the wrong thing? There we are. Okay, yeah. So Wild Wolf, this won't show up. So if I try searching this, like if somebody tries searching up this part of like my name, my channel will actually show up. I don't know why yours doesn't for some reason. It's strange the way it is. But I have a feeling I know what happens if I type freedom. Oh, wrong thing. I think I clicked something wrong. I probably should not have clicked this. Let me go back. I don't think freedom did anything. I'll be honest. All right, let me keep trying this. You actually supposed to search the name I'm why. I don't know why. Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know why, or you're why that you have to search the name. Cause there's YouTube settings. You can change the It's a search thing. Hold on. Let me go here. I can pull mine up to show you because I don't know how to like describe it. Go here, hit that. If I hit here, general. Yeah, okay. So within the settings on your YouTube studio, if you go to channel, basic info, and then scroll down, you can put in keywords that if somebody search, your stuff will begin popping up more. Like I put my name, horror stuff, different types of horror YouTuber, scary gameplay, horror YouTuber, uh, Killer Bear, O1 Killer Bear, it all that right there is stuff to that way it's like, oh, okay, keywords, that's him, you know. speaking of which, let me. I'm having to make sure uh, I have my moderation on. Yep, moderation's still on. So it's great. I always gotta make sure I got that. Because the one time I don't, that's when things are gonna go wrong. That's just the consequences of living in a city of lights as an English speaker. The city of lights. Uh, you turn around. Did I already read this? I think I did. Yeah, I did. You begin to walk again. The sound of rumbling stones joins the wind in your ears. In your per, per I can't ever say this word. Peripheral, something stalks you now. It has been here the whole time, longer than you even. That seems impossible. Not here, not where you live, but it's true. A mind before the mind. You briefly look to the side to catch the motion that's distracting you, but it doesn't work. That's when you look ahead again. There you are. This is you. This you is made of stone and sadness. It moves with strange speed and purpose to block your way. And it speaks with only your voice. Who are you? Seems like we got three different choices. Um, a nightmare vexed by a rocking cradle. Then awake from stony sleep. The statue in front of you falls to pieces, and all that is left before you is a single leg. You weep. It's not you. It was never you. The anomaly is playing with you. You have to get out. You have to wake up. You are back on the floor of the darkly lit room. The tall man with the bright white teeth is entering through the only door. You're too weak to stand. You're too weak to fight him. You rise a few inches off the floor before collapsing again. You're more determined than I'd give you credit for. Your mouth is dry as the desert. Your lips are cracked and rough. Your great sin is that you have too many ideas. The wrong ideas, even. I had thought we could come to an understanding, but here you are, still resisting. Ideas can be dangerous. For example, tell me what you know about SCP-245. You don't understand the question. You came here to learn more about SCP-245. An idea given form, right? Lives in interactive fiction like this. The man leans down and you see him there smiling. He's wearing a green scarf. You know, I used to be contained in a video game, a bona fide video game once upon a time. But times change. People get bored. Not to mention I kept escaping. So they put me in this instead. He stands straight again. Less chance for breakouts, they think. What do you think? You weakly raise a middle finger at the anomaly. Ah, I see. I wouldn't do that. I've learned a lot in the past several years. Jesus Christ. Several years. One thing is that a dangerous idea can never really die. And I'm more than that. I'm an idea that sees where you live. I'll come calling soon. You just wait. Okay. For some reason, talking and reading is getting harder. You close your eyes trying to break the connection, trying anything to leave this place, to hide from the man's ever present smile. You're lying inside the empty, shining city. You listen to echoes of people who once were. You feel the vibration of your previous life. SCP-245. SCP-245 is SCP-245 is alone. It is empty. Nothing is left. Let me recite what history teaches. History teaches. I'm unsatisfied. I'm unsatisfied. I am satisfied. I am sat is pride. I am. It's just words. Nothing about this makes sense. You're reading words on a page and making sense of nothing, and nothing makes sense, and you're trying to find it, but it is looking right at you, and you can't see it. Did you know that T.S. Eliot is a prototypical manosphere? What? Should, and not with a bang, but with a whimper, was about how men are becoming weak and infinite, infamate, and thine is the glory, and this is the glory, and this is how the world ends. This is how the world ends. Don't go. Hey, horrible. There, there's 6 people currently trying to watch me and watching me fail at reading. That's pretty funny. Look, I messed up, alright? I don't want to die. I fell apart and I made something awful. And now you're here, at the end of it. And I don't want to die. I don't want to die, and I don't want to die. Just listen to me. You have to listen. Just please listen to what I'm saying. Don't close the window or the tab. Keep it open. I don't know where you live. I lied. I was trying to seem cooler than I was, but this is it. I'm only awake when you're looking at me. You're about to go. Please, just stay with me. I don't want to die. Okay, I'll stay with you. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go back. Let me go to where we first get a decision. Ow, everything just kind of popped. Wait, why is no game coming up? What do you mean? This is the game. What are you talking about? In SCP-245, there's supposed to be a pixel game. No, this is the game. No, this is the game here. It's a choose your own story mission. See? Unless I went to the wrong thing. Did I go to the wrong thing? I don't think I did. Did someone say pixel related works? Can you maybe watch the Exploring series? I'll do that after, cause this is still interesting to me, and still I think this is the actual game. But Wild Wolf, cause you did bring up pixels. Uh, Wild Wolf has his thing corruption, which give me 1 second. Where's episode 1, not episode 2? Because that's episode 2. I don't want episode 2. Where is episode 1? It's not put in the right place. You named it Pilot? Why did you name it Pilot? Alright. Oh, wait. Something's not right. Do I have. Oh, yeah. There we are. I don't know why, but it just seems like it's really small. Is it small for y'all? Because most indie shows stars with a pilot. Yeah, a pilot. So if this is actually episode one, it would be episode one. I should know. I'm making one. See, this is our pilot. And then the pilot's just to set the things up, and then one is your actual episode, right? See, you can't see my is there a way I can make the actual thing show up? It doesn't want to show up. Alright, so this is Corruption, the pilot. Tell me if it needs to be up, the audio, if it needs to be turned up. I think it does. Hold on. There we are. This video is made in Piscal. I know I completely said the name of that. It just sounds funny as Piscal. Good old Nintendo right there. Technically, the pre-pilot is the pilot, and the pilot is episode one. I know it doesn't make sense, but bear with me. Why did you say that twice? Sauron, or Sauron. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He's here. Look at him. CIOS Studios. You spelled studios wrong. Hold on. I'm going to be. Why did? Let me make sure I'm not crazy. I'm so bloody confused. SCP-245 should be a pixel game. Just look up SCP-245 by the Exploring series later or next stream because I did not understand why the article about SCP-245 is so different. It probably got updated. That's what it is. Wild Wolf, did you misspell studios? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy? I could be. I thought this is a U. The sound is kind of delayed. It is? Hold on. Let me check. Hello. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Mic check. Hello. It's going in at the right time. Let me check this. That's not. There we go. It seems like it's going in at the right times. Let me change back over. The video sounds are delayed? Oh, so it's not on me, it's your video that sounds delayed, or is it me that's delayed? Corruption. I believe this is Oliver. I could be wrong.
Hello there, little one. Welcome to the relaxation room. My name is RTF400.
By the way, there will be a lot of typos since I made it with a French keyboard, just a hit.
65. And I will be keeping you company for as long as I can. So, your name is Oliver, right? Got it. So, Oliver, tell me, what was the last time you felt like you were responsible for something you had no control over? Oh, I see. So you can't remember anything? Well then, I
Can y'all
suppose you
hear
can
it?
figure
It
this
it
out
sounds
later.
very
Before
quiet.
I will let you go. This room is actually supposed to be your bedroom before I found you. Please, look around and see.
So in case the sound's not going through, this is Oliver. He's apparently talking to who I'm going to call God. A disembodied voice. This disembodied voice asked him what was the last time you did something that you had that nobody else had control over. Apparently this is like a safe space, but it's actually supposed to be his bedroom before this disembodied god decided to talk to him. It is very quiet, so I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit more.
If you can remember anything.
I think Oliver got hit in the head. His eyes
Well, I
go
have to
different
go
ways.
now. Please try to remember what happened and come to me when you are conscious. Take care of yourself, Oliver.
I think Oliver might have a concussion if he doesn't remember stuff. Yawn. I'm so tired. I might as well go to sleep. Every time you try to take a nap. Yo, Oliver, sorry to wake you up, but I have something to show you. This is Derek. I myself just woke up to a strange smell of strawberries, and I can't figure out who is making that smell. Strawberries, you say? Sure, I will come over. Okay, then. I also say weird pink gas. I also say wired pink gas coming from one of the closets, and I think I might be going crazy, but I think I even heard somebody laughing. I think you mean weird. I think you also mean C. What? So I'll be waiting for you at my house, and don't worry, my parents are out for groceries, and they will only come back tomorrow to see you late. Why? Why are the parents gone for an entire night when Oliver got to Derek's house? Alright, now we're going to Derek's house. Why were the parents gone all night? So, this is your house. Wow, it's pretty big, I got to say. Yep, now let's go and check for anything strange in the closets. Don't check your parents' closet, you'll find something that'll scar you. You don't want to know why that click just seemed a little weird. Didn't fully make sense. I'm going to check that closet. Is this a bathroom? What is this? No, okay, that was the closet. It looked like a toilet. I don't think we're going to find anything. I could have sworn I saw. I think I'm going to stay far just in case. Open. It's locked. Welcome. Hopefully y'all enjoy getting maced. 3 a.m. in the morning. Wake up. Oh my god, where are we? Why are we tired? What is going on? Help. I don't know, Derek, but I don't think we are going to make it out here. It's Pedo Man! Would you look at that? Finally decided to wake up. Hehehe. Well, my name is Zophius, and I make everyone's dreams a treat. I love seeing kids like you suffer. It makes my day any better, just like that one kid who didn't see the light of day. Hehehe. Um, who are you? What do you want from us? And why did you tie us up? He's the pedo man. Well, it doesn't matter. Now it's time to have sweet dreams. Just close your eyes and sleep well. Good night. Yo, bro, that's a crazy statement. Also, Oliver is just 8 years old. Exactly. It's a girl. That doesn't matter. Women can still be awful people. Also, he landed right on his head. I was expecting the little cartoon, like Tom and Jerry thing to pop out of his head. Huh? What? Where am I? Can't remember anything. How did I get here? Why did it go so fast? Did you miss me because I did? Oh, only if I can just come back and we can stay together like a family. I wish I could get revenge on that prick, such a disgusting person who doesn't deserve to see the light of day. Say, do you mind if I can borrow your life? Don't worry, I will be quick. Just be sure to smile so that... That's a razor blade. Ow. See, I told you it would be quick. Now then, I hope I get to see you again maybe someday. Oh, someday. Oliver looks upset that he got stabbed. He doesn't even look sad. He's like, well, that hurt. 37 minutes passed. Only 37. 'Tis just a flesh wound. Exactly. Off. It was just a dream. I got to find Derek and quick. The door won't budge. I can't see well, but I hear anything. Meanwhile, with Derek. Yo, Derek pooped himself. Oh my, where am I? I can't even feel my body anymore. I feel so... Wait, hello there. It seems that you didn't receive the best treatment, haven't you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't help you. I myself got thrown away like a plastic wrapper. Is blood, by the way? Well, now that I think about it, the best thing I can do is end your suffering. Oh, don't worry. It's for your own good. Well, I got to go now. Hope that this helps, and I hope to see you again someday. Oh, someday. I'm so lonely. Help him out. Derek, Derek took a shit on himself. Gave him a Kleenex. Never mind. He became a gusher. Or a good. What's the like fruit snack thing that you would eat and they would like explode? They're gushers, right? You know what I mean? I know for a fact I'm not the only one that still eats them little things. The little fruit snacks. They're so good. Yeah, fruit gushers. That's it. Huh. What happened? Was I dreaming? It's locked. Ouch. Was he knocked out by a single punch? Oh, it's a key. I could use something to light up the area since the light. Oh no, it's a flashlight. The Diddy shadow. You have something. Hit it with it. I mean, come on, Oliver. Get it. You're 8. But do something. What the fuck? Why is there a fire? Would you look at that? Decided to walk around in the middle of the night? You should be asleep, boy. In fact, I might as well put you back to sleep. Come with me, little one. I'm sure you have sweet dreams. This guy has a minivan. Oliver, don't follow him. It's not candies. He doesn't have candy, I'm telling you. Yep. Just just fake. Poor Oliver. Let's go, you little green rabbit. It's time to put you to tort. I meant sleep. I suggest you to close your eyes and think about all your friends, dead or alive. Oliver, I'm telling you now, you can bite really hard. The same power it takes to bite through a carrot, same power to bite through somebody's fingers. Nice little fun fact for everybody. You can bite through somebody's fingers. I feel like I've been here for months. Wait a minute, I can just try to call one of my friends to try and get me out of this hellhole. It's only been 37 minutes. How brain rotted is your brain that 37 minutes feels like months? Yeah, I love staying up at night watching scary movies while my parents are getting wasted at a bar. I Huh? Derek, why are you so stressed? Did something bad happen to you? Rosie, I'm currently stuck in my basement and I need your help. Oh my god, that's terrible. I'm currently doing a sleepover with my older brother Alex. I'm coming as fast as possible. Okay, but please hurry. I don't know where Oliver is, if he was captured yet, but I think I will be next. Yawn. What all the commotion here? It's Derek. He's in trouble. We have to save him. If Alex was a true older brother, he'd be like, nah, I'm getting more sleep. Simple as that. Also, why is he the only one with color eyes? Not again. Somebody help me. Sorry, buddy. You're put on the table. Oh god, I cannot read that at all. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. How is your sleep? Did you sleep well? I hope you do. I assume you are afraid of needles, aren't you? I Wild Wolf. I could not read that one. That one I genuinely could not read. Fun fact, when you are locked in a room for a while, you lose the sense of time. I know that to be true. I've been locked in a couple rooms as a kid. However, I also know that it's not months. They all have colored eyes. It's just have now the spooked eyes. The reading it's hard to read is because when I tried to export it, it came in a blurry video. You're using CapCut, aren't you? What are you using to edit? That is one of the major things. Like my old videos, they look really blurry because I was using a laptop. Now I have a actual computer, desktop. So like if you're exporting out of your phone, it's going to be blurry. If you're using a laptop, it's going to be blurry. A desktop, you're able to have it more. I'll show you what I mean. This is it's going to be strange doing it like this, but so like if I hit export, so here I do a 4K resolution. I'm working on a remaster of the pilot, which hopefully fix the typos and the blurry screens. I got you. Yeah, I do a 4K with a recommended bitrate with a H.264 and MP4 format with a 30 frames per second frame rate. I will say it every single video I do is about a gigabyte. So if you're using like a laptop, you might want to lower down this to like a 2K, which will shave just a little bit off. I think it's like, yeah, a full gigabyte, but it'll definitely help it a little bit. If you need help, I'll gladly help you. Cause I know me and you, we're on that, we're in Discord together, so. Which I can't say nothing. I got like 4 videos. Yeah, I got like 4 videos of me doing, what was it? I've done 4 with 1080p and lower bitrate in order to make sure I made the size right. Hope you can edit the stream and make a video about it. Yeah. Where did you pull that out of? Thing pulled out of its ass. Look at that. Turn it around. Why did it put the plunger part into the rabbit? Seeing you cry and suffer makes me feel so much better. What the fuck? Feel free to pause if you want to read all the text. I got you. Are we there yet? I am so tired, yawn. I thought Alex is the older kid. What? Oh, knock it off, Alex. Our friends are in serious danger and we don't have time for nonsense. When they arrive. Okay, then, we are here. Let's begin searching for them. I like how there's no questions on calling 911. Okay, it's 4:15. So this is an hour and 15 minutes after. I feel so weak. Hick. I don't think you're allowed to put that in a video. I don't think I see anyone here. Maybe we should go back home. Wait, I am stuck here. Please help. Off. Oh my god, Oliver, one of the names of Almighty happened here. You look like you have been poisoned. The the story takes place in a remote village in Japan called Kuwait, where they are kids and don't know what the police are. No. Holy sweet Jesus, I genuinely think I am going to go insane if I stay here for one more minute. Holy shit, I can't read that. Hello, is there anyone here? Okay, there we are. It cleared up a little bit. Rosie, I'm here. Please help me. I'm stuck in this room. Dan Mitt? This is Dan Mitt. The door is locked. Don't worry, Derek. I'm coming at something. 4:45, almost 2 hours. Door. Alex. Oliver. Door. Holy shit, what are you trying to say? I don't think you are in the best shape right now. I don't feel so good. Oh my. Yes, that's what everyone says when their friend dies. Oh my. Oh, hi Oliver. It seems like you passed away due to blood loss and an unknown substance. Well, do you mind me sharing something with you? You see, Oliver, I was stuck here, in this hellhole, white boy to death, ever since the instant. I was stuck here, alone, crying and begging for a second chance. But please don't give up. You are my only hope for freedom. Please wake up. Your friends need you, and I don't want you to experience the same fate as I did. Mind if I give you a hug? Why'd the music just immediately cut out? The music was trying to make everything seem better, and then it just cuts. You don't deserve music during the emotional part. Now go. I hope we can see each other someday, but I will never forget about you, Oliver. Okay, so the shadow person knows Oliver, but we don't know who the shadow person is. Yeah. Okay. Alex the type of guy to try and pickpocket the corpse on the ground. Oliver, are you alright? I thought you weren't breathing for a second. Bro, if I was Alex's parent, I would kill him. Just on the principle of, oh, my friend, he quit breathing. I'm just going to stare at his body. The fuck are you doing, Alex? I heard a voice. Someone is out there. We need to help him. A voice? What are you talking about? Are you hallucinating again? Anyway, we don't have time to talk. I have to help Rosie. I'll call an ambulance to pick you up. Now the ambulance is being called. Key! Oh, good Legends of Zelda reference right there. Yippee, I found a key. Time to save Derek. Congrats. Your turn to get gassed. I was hoping for a gas. Derek's just asleep. Let him sleep. He's good. Rosie, you are finally here. Why is Derek crying? Rosie, oh my god, I love you so much. I would be stuck here for God knows how long if you hadn't been looking for me. You're genuinely the best friend I could ever ask. Derek, you called her. That was the sweetest thing I've heard anyone say. I love you too, Derek. Come on. Or common. Uh, oh, it. Okay. Uh, Sadly, I have to leave the stream for a while. I may return later. Also, if you're interested, you can watch later. Okay. Bye, hello. Or it's strange saying bye to you, hello, because your name's hello. So whenever I say hi to you, it's hi, hello. But when you leave, it's bye, hello. I'm just now realizing how strange that is. It's pretty funny. Uh. And actually, when Oliver did try telling his parents about it, they thought he was crazy since he has a problem with hallucinations. That kind of whole premise, following a kid, that hallucinations constantly, and that hallucinates constantly and doesn't get taken seriously by his friends slash parents. And actually, kind of a scary premise, being a little kid knowing little about the world and having hallucinations and trauma. Well, Derek, let's get out and meet with the others. I think we need some rest. Derek was taking a nap. Alright, Derek had a wonderful nap in that cell. Y'all have to say stuff. Huh, who turned off the lights? Think we should leave before... It's Diddy Person! And just where do you think you're going? Well, 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 isn't this just lovely? I try to be nice and reasonable with you, but I see it will take more than sleep gas to put you guys into place. And that's why I thought I have taken that name, because I thought it would be funny if people would say hello, hello, and bye, goodbye, hello. I'm afraid I have no other option than to kill you guys on the spot. Don't worry, it would not hurt at all. Now, I hope you guys are ready for what's coming next. Good night. Whoa, what just happened? It seems like she just collapsed at 5. Anyways, let's get out here. Why 5? Oliver's drugged out of his mind on some strong meds. He's high right now. With a PS5. Psycho Syndrome. Animated scripted by Ethan, made on CapCut, and Piscal music made by Kevin MacLeod and I think that's supposed to be co-animated videos, sister, location, OST, extended Venta Black by Blitz Dungeon, Lamino Chipper, BMG by Lamino Music. boss incoming. Paper Mario. Oh god. I feel like I want to watch something that'll wake me up a little bit. I don't want anything long. I want something that'll just like real quick. Something fast paced. I need a little bit of brain rot. I don't know if anybody's ever been like that. Oh, 6 seconds. Put out a video. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna watch that later. Let me add that to my watch later list. Is that a limo? Oh, it's right at the start too. I don't care about this ad. I'm trying to get to the limo police chase. Let me watch the police chase with the limo.
From a limo
Thank you.
driver who tried to outrun the cops in a stretch, and a police chase down under that cost this suspect his job, to an 83-year-old Ohio man who led officers.
Lawnmower? Oh wait, I know that one. So, okay, this is completely off topic. There was an old man on a lawnmower that got arrested. They took away his keys. He had DUIs, I think. And so he wanted to go to a store to get beer, and he took his lawnmower.
On a wild lawnmower chase, and so much more. Here are the most ridiculous police chases caught on camera.
Please, I just want to watch. Here it is, the lawnmower. Watch. He's like, fuck you. They're tasering him on the lawnmower.
On June 26th of 2024, police in Stark County, Ohio, received multiple calls about an elderly man riding his lawnmower on the main road. As you can imagine, his joyride was causing major traffic delays while also putting himself and others in danger.
Look, he's just, I'm going to get me some beer.
He's going around another unit left of center.
He's using a zero turn too. It's going to be harder for him because he can change directions at any point. He's in a zero turn.
Continuing north.
Yeah, we're at the intersection right now. Yep, he's going eastbound.
At least he's obeying traffic laws. That is better than some people.
Going about.
This man on a lawnmower can drive better than certain people in cars.
83-year-old William Wackerly of Kenton led officers on a slow speed chase down Southway Street until another unit tried to box him in. But that's the thing about ride-on lawnmowers. They handle pretty well on people's lawns.
Watch this. He's just, adios.
He's going through a yard. He's going through 2 yards northbound.
He's gone. From watching corruption to watching police chases, what a goated stream. I needed something fast-paced. Look at this. He's just gone.
Looks like he's going to come out on Clark.
Watch this. He's going to come out. There he is. Look at him. He's gone. Good luck stopping him. He's going.
Clark, headed towards Hazelbrook.
He's just gone.
Unable to chase the suspect through the yards, the officers were forced to go around the houses in hopes of catching him on the other side. Eventually, they gave up on driving and decided to chase the old man on foot.
I know. He's crazy.
They're trying to catch up on foot. Oh god, this is breaking me real quick. Oh god. I'm going to puke. Oh, the camera's just shaking. Oh god, please stop. Sir, quit running. Quit running, please. Just catch up. There we are. He's tasering him. You can hear it. Okay, I will now leave. I hope you have fun with the rest of SCP-245 article. with via that exploring series because I swear these are somehow very different because Pixel Game. I got you. Hello. Hello. I thought you had already left. I thought you had already left. I didn't know you were still here. I wish I had known. I thought you had left. Cause isn't it like late for you? I like how he's looking at the taser like he's questioning why the taser didn't work. I also like that you can obviously just walk behind him and tell where he is.
Correction. Continue west. Continue west.
He's gone. That's pretty funny. Look, he's just bye. I'm waiting for him to turn around and come right back at the officer. That'd be pretty funny.
Alright, he's back out on Clark. Or not Clark. Headed to Hazelbrook. He's going back east.
Oh god, the motion blur. Sir, just walk to him. Please.
Yeah, he is. He's absolutely crazy.
Oh, they caught him. They got him. He's on the lawnmower with him. He's on the lawnmower. He's surrounded. He's in the bushes. He's going backwards. They're tasering him. He's gone. He is gone. He did a perfect turn to make sure he didn't get tasered. That is insane.
An app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
He tried to run over 30.
For their safety, the police decided to let Wackerly go for now. He wouldn't get very far on the lawnmower, which he ultimately abandoned in the woods. The following day, officers spoke with a neighbor who pointed them in the suspect's direction.
What has he done now?
Who's he with?
Well,
We got some property that we got from him yesterday. We wanted to get back to him.
okay. I got my friend Miss Linda picking him up. He was down at the Sheets, so I asked her if she would go pick him up and bring him back. So they should be here like within the next 10 minutes. Did you guys track down his stupid mower that he was evading yesterday on?
Yeah, we have his mower.
He abandoned the lawnmower.
Oh, he's a nut.
I don't know why he does the things he does.
Well, I can explain that to you why he do it.
Why he do it?
Because he's old, he's senile, and he got a whole lot of dementia going on. He's got a whole lot of this, that, and the other going on with his wife stealing his money, moving to Thailand. He's just all stressed out.
His wife took his money and moved to Thailand. What? Hold on.
Going on. He's got a whole lot of this, that, and the other going on with his wife stealing his money, moving to Thailand. He's just all stressed out. He's discombobulated. How he got away from y'all is way beyond me.
We ended up calling it off. We knew who he was.
31.
So, and he ended up.
Can you send over the call sheet and the plate?
Is that it there?
From this morning,
That's Linda right there.
Okay.
Oh,
After
here
making a
comes Linda.
positive ID, officers moved in to arrest the suspect. Thankfully, his fighting days are long behind him.
Linda just brought him straight to the
Hi,
cops.
Bill.
All right, now what the hell you guys want?
Come on. Do you have any pocket knives or anything like that on you?
I got a machine gun.
You do?
I want to be this old man when I grow up. He's just looking at cops. I got a machine gun. Look at him.
All right, Bill.
All right, now what the hell you guys want?
Come on. Do you have any pocket knives or anything like that on you?
I got a machine gun.
You do? Do you have any pocket knives?
I got a weapon.
I don't have my gloves on. I'll just check them real quick. So what you got arrested for yesterday was for the warrants that you had already before that.
And then what you're getting arrested for today is what you did yesterday.
Oh, come on. Driving a lawnmower.
All you had to do was stop.
They're blaming him. Like, all you had to do was stop. All he was doing was driving a lawnmower through other people's property, but still just driving a lawnmower. I want to be this old man when I grow up.
Well, they charged me $600 the last time I stopped.
Well, now you're facing a bunch of charges.
They towed my lawnmower.
We did. You're right. 51.
I didn't have $600 to mow the grass.
51.
I didn't damage nothing.
One in custody.
What is there a law against driving a lawnmower?
Have a seat,
I'm
bud.
serious.
I'll put the windows down for you, okay?
Good idea.
Bill, come on. Come in here, we'll talk.
Well, I can't only walk so fast. Christ, I'm 85 years old.
He's 85?
I was born in 1940. Your math's not good.
Officer Watson likes to listen to T-Swift, though. Are you a Swiftie?
They're having fun with him now.
Hell, I'm a wild Bill. They only made one of them. Thank at least they got something to do. You guys had something to do yesterday.
Well, we let you go, Bill.
Yeah, bullshit.
All right.
I hid the lawnmower in the woods and they found the lawnmower, but they couldn't find me.
Well, you're here now, aren't you?
Well,
He's now taunting the cops that are arresting him. Y'all found a lawnmower that I ditched, but you couldn't find me. I'm better than y'all.
Looks like we win in the long run, right?
they tricked me into saying I was done. They let me out. There's a little more room in this car.
I told you it was.
Okay, shut it in.
All right.
It turns out that Wild Bill has a wild criminal history. Before the lawnmower chase, he had outstanding warrants for criminal trespass and DV dating back to 2023. Now he's looking at new charges for resisting arrest, assault, and impeding traffic.
What? This guy's insane. He's like your cool uncle.
It was October 12th of 2025.
This
ASP
person can't
Trooper
drive
Ethan
for
Hyland
shit.
was patrolling the highways north of Little Rock when he spotted a blue Ford Mustang driving with what appeared to be fake tags. He got close enough to read the plate and enter it into his system. Sure enough, the results came back as non-existent. Now it was time to stop the driver and figure out what he was trying to hide.
Probably has warrants. Yep, he's gone. He's gone. He's trying his best. Needs a little extra speed. Oh, he got unlucky there. He almost got into an accident. Needs to catch up. Uh-oh. Here we go. Turning. Okay, he cut off the cop. He knows what the cop's gonna try doing. He's treating us like his NASCAR. Make sure he can't get around. That's all. Look at that. Oh, a failed pit right there. All he did was send him through the corner he was trying to do. That was it. Here we go. He's trying his best to get away. Oh wait, can he make that turn? Let's see. Yeah, he does. I don't know. He did a small little jump right there. I don't think he's gonna be able... Oh! He almost crashed into that person. Here we go. Cops catching up. Cops gonna get next to him. Here we go. Why are you using a blinker? Never mind, you went straight through that fence. Oh, that looked like a pretty bad fence, too. It just exploded.
The suspect eventually led Trooper Highland back to the main road, where he finally pushed his luck a hair too far.
How? Oh, car accident. Am I right? Is it a car accident? We're gonna see here. What happened? Did he crash? He did. How did he manage that?
In the end, the unnamed suspect was charged with felony fleeing, driving on a suspended license, and driving without insurance. Officers also found drugs inside the car, thus adding possession of a controlled substance to the list. It's
Not even
unclear who
surprising.
will be on the hook for this person's damaged fence, though we can safely assume that the suspect didn't plan on paying for it.
What is this? Metro. Metro 2033. Huh. Never played Metro before. That seemed interesting. Oh! Oh! Good pit! Good pit! Oh! It almost worked too.
No two Florida police chases are the same. Tyler Faconsolo proved that point while trying to outrun the Marion County Sheriff's Department.
Oh, we're in
Began
Florida
around
now.
4:30
We
a.m.
gotta
on
be careful.
October 15th of 2023, when Tyler fled from a Circle K gas station at over 100 miles per hour. Meanwhile,
100
Deputy
miles
Anthony
per hour?
Esquivel and his trusty canine Jet got behind him and watched as Tyler ran a red light while failing to maintain his lane. Suspicious that Tyler was under the influence, Deputy Esquivel attempted a traffic stop that went about as smoothly as you'd expect.
So he blew through a red, does 100 miles per hour, and did this after leaving a Circle K. And we're in Florida. This is the perfect, and I do mean perfect, description of America right here. Also, that K9 is so excited. I love the K9 units. Come on, catch up. Catch up, please. Oh, this is where he's probably going to run the red. Yoink! Got so lucky that there wasn't an accident right there. What is he doing now? Is he just planning on going in circles? Nope. Here we go. I really hope that the K9 in the back of this cop car is okay.
Tyler loves driving on the wrong side of the road. He eventually turned onto a side street and sped toward the Greenway Trailhead, where a young couple was trying to enjoy some private time.
Oh, did he come up on somebody that was trying to make a little bit of action in the backseat of a car? If so, that's kind of bad. How dare he try and stop this couple's amazing night? He did! ruined that couple's night. Or made the night. One of the two.
Tyler was willing to try anything to escape. Watch as he races through a residential area with no regard for who might be outside. He's lucky this homeowner wasn't awake to check the early morning mail.
Turn right on Canyon.
Left turn on Almond, right on Canyon.
Okay. Oh God. He just killed the mailbox. Here we go. No red, right through it. Now we got 2 cops in this. Alright, we're no longer... Pit. Come on, you're right there. Just sling it over. There you go. Alright. Wow, this driver actually defended pretty good.
Coming towards 36 Ave, passing the plant right now.
Uh-oh. Now he's just driving on the sidewalk.
3rd Street, pulling into a house.
10-4, pulling to the house. Station 1033.
Stand by.
10-4,
That wasn't another piece of the fence exploding. That was Tyler's head smashing through his passenger side window. He tried fleeing. Tyler's...
Hold on! What? I don't care about voice mod. Get out here. He breaks the window with his own head.
That wasn't another piece of the fence exploding. That was Tyler's head smashing through his passenger side window. He tried fleeing on foot, but he'd never outrun Jet, who had been patiently waiting to take a bite out of crime.
Jet, here! Jet, here! Talk to the man, buddy! Get on the ground now!
Yeah, K9s love it when you run.
Yeah, hold on. Put your hands right back. Let me get a ball. Hold on, let go of your hands. Else. Alright. Please! Please! My life is threatened! Please! I thought I lost this.
Your life wasn't threatened.
I thought I lost it. I thought I dropped it back there.
I was at the gas station, and I had my chain on. Somebody tried to rob me. All right, please.
If that's true, then why didn't he stop and tell the police? You might also be wondering why the wooden fence was enough to total his car. As it turns out, the fence was set in concrete, so he basically crashed into a solid wall at the end. The jolt must have knocked some honesty into him, as he admitted to using several illegal substances while on his way to the hospital. He was charged with fleeing,
That is a
DUI,
clean
and
drop.
resisting arrest. As for the
Clean
head
jump
butt,
out the window
Marion
right
County
there. I tell you what.
deputies joked, that's one way to use your head. If you're gonna
Is this
run
the
from
limo?
police,
This
you
is.
should probably do so in something a little less conspicuous than a stretch limo. On September 16th of 2024, police in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin spotted a white stretch limo driving well below the speed limit on Sheridan Road. When the officer attempted a routine traffic stop, the driver suddenly decided that now was a good time to step on the gas. The limo approached the oncoming school bus with little regard for the kids on board. Then, as he tried to pass another car, his stretch veered off the road and into a ditch, at which point the driver took off on foot.
I'm running after him. Put your hands on your back right now.
Mate, if you're running in brush, he could just shoot you. Yep. Punch him. Punch him.
Oh, don't bite me. I need help.
Let the dog go. Let the dog go.
ground. Move, move, move. Dog. Dog. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Dog.
Put your hands behind your back. Stellan. Get him. Stellan. Hands behind your back.
And look, the dog's got a nice little chunk of him.
Good Stellan. Come on. Roll over.
Yo, hello chat, what are we doing? We were watching a limo decide to run from the cops. Which, in case you're wondering, PC died earlier. PC originally was, we were trying to stream, what was the game? Jolly? Yeah, we were doing Jolly. And PC was just like, nah. We are not doing games. So my entire setup restarted itself. Which, here's a fun little thing for some reason. It's saying that nobody's watching right now. That dog is eating well tonight. It is. That dog is doing amazing. I will say something a little bit strange is currently happening. It's saying that I have no viewers right now on my thing, which is not true, and I don't know why it's doing this. Let me check something. I think something is going wrong. Okay. There we are. It's still saying I only have one viewer. I don't know why, but we're just going to keep going with it. So this is ridiculous police chases. Look at that. Look at that dog. I want to pet that dog.
Was arrested and identified as 37-year-old Bradley Semrich, a convicted felon from Portage, Wisconsin, with several outstanding warrants hanging over his head. This chase
It says here that you have,
fleeing, resisting,
yeah,
carrying
it's strange.
A concealed knife and felony bail
See,
jumping.
it only has
Officers
one
also
right
found
there.
methamphetamine inside the limo, thus adding possession with intent to deliver to his growing rap sheet. A similar scene unfolded 18 years prior, at a time when high-quality audio and video weren't widely available inside police cruisers. It was April 14th of 2006. Dane Christian of the
Two
Bronx
limos
wanted
have
to
been
prove that a
chased?
stretch limo could outrun any New York State trooper. Police spotted the limo outside the city as it was barreling down the highway at 120 miles per hour.
120?
Got the limo up to 150, leading police on one of the strangest chases they'd ever been on. The old-school dashcam footage picks up shortly after the limo topped 150 miles per hour. The engine couldn't handle it, and the vehicle began smoking and slowing down on the highway. That's when Christian appeared to pull over, but that didn't mean he was giving up. He threw the limo in reverse and backed down an on-ramp leading into oncoming traffic. In other words, he was facing the right way while going the wrong way. Finally, he shifted himself into the right lane before maneuvering himself onto a residential street.
He's driving really well backwards.
Continued through the neighborhood, where the
150 miles per hour.
They were dreaming. Despite Christian's driving skills, his luck petered out along with his engine. He backed the limo into a tree, thus ending the chase for good. After taking the driver into custody, police found a passenger inside who was scared out of his mind. Apparently, Christian worked for a limo company and was trying to impress the man by running from the cops. Needless to say, the client took his business somewhere else. Police later learned that Christian's license was invalid, which is why he ran when they tried to stop him.
What? I'm more impressed that he got 150 miles per hour in a limo. Think about that. 150 miles per hour in a limo. That is insane. Okay, so I know we were talking last stream about like the brain rot stuff we like to consume. We talked about the fishing with Garrett. We talked about the best food review show ever. We talked about uh, customer states, and then we talked about the police chases. This too, the idiots in cars is some
This
of the
video is made
best
for
stuff.
educational
All right.
purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Like, you're able to watch people in U-Hauls that goes, you know what, this is what I'm doing today. I'm just going to straight up just drive, almost go into a ditch, pop open the back somehow, lose a tire, and almost get taken out by the ditch. He's missing tires. A tire blowout on possible stolen U-Haul in Texas. I want y'all to see, just know how crazy the world is. Y'all see this? Bro thinks he's in that movie Tuxedo or whatever it was called, the one with Jackie Chan. Oh god, the amount of people that are done with big trucks is unbelievable. Where is this at?
This guy looks on that bit.
Oh, he's in Delaware. In Delaware, he's just like, you know what? Sure. Pull out in front of the big truck. Oh god, and it's raining in this one? There's gonna be a car accident. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yep, there it is. He's gone. He's out of here. In Idaho. Really. Wow. Wait, it's gonna be that right there. You see it? That's gonna go flying. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Bye-bye! Right there. In front of everybody. What in the world? And he's still going! He's still going! Yep, right there. I had a feeling. It was either going to be that car or this one. He didn't get over to. He needed to be in this one.
You okay, Charlie?
That is dumb. There it is, right there. Watch. Hi! Hold on. Who had a stop sign? Where's the stop sign? Right there. Wait, no. Didn't they steal the stop sign? They stole the stop sign right there. Look, it's gone. They completely took it. Almost collided with a stop sign runner. There's not a stop sign. Right there. South Florida drivers. Yep, I had a feeling this was Florida right here. Look, they're gonna be mad too.
Just go.
And where is it? It's gonna be the SUV. Where's the SUV? There it is. They've been hit before. Look, you can tell that they've been in an accident. Look at the front. See? Right there. They've been hit. Look at how deformed that is. This isn't a car anymore. This is a derby. And gonna be one of you. Is it? Am I right? No, it's this one.
Oh my.
Didn't keep in its lane. And he's not getting up in front enough. I swear, people that drive Hondas can't drive.
Dude,
Look at him! Look at him! He looks like the type to try and blame it on you. After I told him he needed to stay in his lane while turning, he tried saying something like I turned into him. I can't remember word for word because I had just responded back and I'm not arguing about it on the side of the road. I'm going to show the dashcam footage to the police and the insurance companies.
No one outruns a passenger.
What is passenger? Well, that told me nothing.
Constitution gave me.
There it is. Oh. Nah, that's a hit right there. Somebody paid money for you to die. They didn't start moving till you were this close. Look.
Okay,
That was a hit.
What the hell? And I have no phone with me.
An 18-year-old girl with no insurance or license. Why did she even have a car? Oh, she had warrants. Aye, aye, aye. That's awful. And they supposedly totaled it. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. Yep. Jesus Christ. That truck is aluminum foil. Where's the idiot? There it is. Jesus, that sign stood no chance. I remember one time in the car with my dad when a car from behind us lost control and came sliding in front of us before almost falling off the cliff. Thankfully, Dad dodged it before it could hit us. Oh, Jesus. It confuses me how there's so many bad drivers.
Like, you know, I'll skip a week. Next week will be a big ass week because I have Batman.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bam. There we are. Bink. Why? Why? Why are you... There's so many bad drivers. Hit and run. What? Hold on, I gotta see this one. This one's gonna be bad, I feel like. It's gonna be somebody coming from the opposite direction. Watch. And turn. And there. Oh, those people look kind of proper. Wow. Okay, that was simply following too close. Why are y'all following that close? Bike? Bike. Ooh! Oh, that would have killed him. Nah, that one would have just straight up been death. Alright, what was I doing? I was doing this. Out of the ground rises plant. Yeah, so, you weren't here, Shihab. We did this one, walk in any direction. Let's do wait here beneath the nothing sky. The strange rock creatures creep ever closer to your resting place. The desert sands are cold and an odd wind begins to blow in your direction. You look down and see a fire. You did not create this fire because there's no fire in you. You wait here as it burns down. The creatures in the distance come ever closer, but never quite inside the light cast by the fire beneath you. The sky is still absent, and your fire finally dies. You're crying. The water touches the sand, and it becomes something else for a moment. Softer, welcoming. The sand beneath you is wet and gives in when you place your weight on it. You start to sink. Down into the ground you go, deeper than you'd have expected. The crying hasn't stopped. You realize it isn't you crying at all. The sky is weeping for you. Give in. You surrender. You've been surrendering for a long time now. So it's not out of your way. The sky weeps. The ground swallows. And you wait for something. 10 years, 100. It's impossible to keep track here beneath the sands. It would be hard to call it a life wasted since you never really lived it. Eventually, the sands are blown by ill winds away from your face. Your sightless eyes see forever. You are dead and alive and never were. There's a city in the distance, a long since fallen to decay. The sands recede and you can move again. The sky is still blank, the ground is still sand. Move towards the city. You begin a slow march towards the city in the distance. Stars begin to creep in the nothing sky as you walk. The further you go, the more you are until eventually the sky is awash with twinkling light. You're almost not paying attention when you reach the city gates. There's a man here, tall and with white teeth. He smiles at you. Only you are allowed into the city. You are not welcome. What does that mean? The tall man's smile falters slightly. You go out into the desert and find yourself. Once you do, get the permission to enter the sea. Otherwise, I can't help you. Is that the RPG like SCP article? Yes, yes it is. You turn around and face the desert again. There's a cool wind that blows through it now, kicking up sand slightly in its wake. The stars above you twinkle in the moonless night. There are things moving in the distance that you can't quite make out. Something about the sea behind you is worrying. No voices ring out from within its walls. No crackling fires, no wheels across cobblestones. Only the light wind reaches your ears. You're sure it's nothing. You begin to walk away. The sound of rumbling stone joins the winds in your ear. In your peripheral, something stalks you now. It has been there the whole time, longer than you even. That seems impossible. Not here, not where you live. But it's true. A mind before the mind. You briefly look to the side to catch the motion that's distracting you. But it doesn't work. And when you look ahead again, there you are. This you is made of stone and sadness. It moves with strange speed and purpose to block your way. And it speaks with your own voice. Who are you? A dream within a dream. Then awake from stony sleep. The statue in front of you falls to pieces, and all that is left before you is a single leg. You weep. It's not you. It was never you. The anomaly is playing with you. You have to get out. You have to wake up. Ah, this is the same thing. Ah, wait. No, it's just the same thing. I'm trying to find the password. There's a password. Hold on. What happens if I give the name Ahid? Ahid. Then awake from stony sleep. The statue in front of you falls to pieces, and all that is left before you is a single leg. What? Yeah, it's just the same thing over and over. Don't go, okay, I'll stay with you, and then bam, it ends. Let me go back. Will we refuse to move? You are stone, you are dead, you never were. Nothing is left of you but a statue to commemorate a life unlived. The city in the distance continues to decay. You never wonder, your thoughts never race. You do not care what once dwelt in the annihilated place. This is how it ends. There's nothing here. You've fallen asleep and then fell further. The nothing envelops and surrounds. It is silent. And then there is something. A grain of sand at first, then two. We just started over. I wish I could help you with it, but I don't remember how 245 goes. I don't either. You know what? Let's walk. Freedom. Move towards the city. What does that mean? He shuts the gate. You begin to walk again. A dream within a dream. You weep. Have to wake up. Is there hidden stuff? I feel like there's got to be something hidden. I'm going to find a way to get the. Because, like, if I hit this, it asks for a password. What is the password? Is it alone? Alone. Invalid password. Why? What happens if I hit die? FAQ. This didn't help. I'm not going to go check out a video when I can do it by myself. I refuse to give up. Alright, let me go all the way to the beginning. Alright, I signed the confession. He kicks you again and you regret the thought immediately. Is there anything hidden? No, there's not. Be pretty cool if there was. What about down here? Nothing's hidden. This is how it ends. So this is where we fall asleep. Right? There's nothing here. You've fallen asleep and then fell further. The nothing envelops and surrounds. It is silent. And then there is something. A grain of sand at first, then two, then four. It repeats and doubles and repeats until there is a boundless horizon of sand and blank sky. Out of the ground rises plants and animals. Small desert creatures emerge and then dig themselves back into the sand. Cactus plants sprout and then grow flowers and fruits. The desert itself rises to meet the nothing above as well. Sand and rocks are forming massive creatures that move unnaturally in the dark. You are far from safety, far from any road. What do you want to do? Wait here beneath the nothing sky. What happens if you panic here? Panic. Odd that you try to fight it now. Here in a place between nowhere and somewhere you try to climb. You find purchase on the sides of this pit. Tears and sand. You make progress. This sand is made of loneliness. The water is made of sadness. You overwhelm it with rage and terror and climb back out. The fire has long since gone out. The creatures in the distance are here. The rock creatures surround you. You see the warning etched into their surface in a language only you know. The universe has been stretched thin here. You can read this. It's too late. Do not build a life beyond this point. Large cosmic louse was the old password, but I do not know it is the password. If I remember, you need to finish the game for a character to give you the code. If you got desperate, the Exploring series has a video on it. That's the thing, I don't want to go to the Exploring series. The universe has been stretched thin. If you read this, it's too late. Do not build a life beyond this. Wasn't it an RPG Maker game before? Why is there only text? I think it got updated. You're still waiting for your life to start. This is not a life. This is not a world. You're not a person. The crying has stopped. The source is speaking to you now. How have you come by your free will? Not a person. Free will is an illusion. All roads lead back to me. A person is dying on a cold stone floor in flickering light and fading hope. And this dream is all you have left to anchor you. The sand, the sky, the silence in the night. Are you real? Do you bleed? Does the universe care? The universe waits for you patiently as you ask yourself these questions. It feels a little silly. In retrospect, of course, the universe cares. It just cares about the wrong things. Otherwise, you'd be somewhere else. You lay on your back. The quicksand that held you moments ago is hard and rough now. A light shines in the distance. A sea calls you, beckons you, moves towards the city. No, no, I'm not. I am unhappy. Of course you're unhappy. Happy not people don't destroy the universe and rebuild it out of sand. The crying has stopped. The source is speaking to you now. How have you come by your free will? Not a person. Free will is an illusion. All roads lead back to me. Why? I'm just back. No, I refuse. Let me. Hold on. You are content. Nothing brings you peace, I see. You're not a person at all. You're still waiting to be. The crying has stopped. The source is speaking to you now. How have you come by your free will, not a person? Free will is an illusion. All roads lead back to me. We still move towards the city. Yeah, it got updated. Password's wrong. Large cosmic Laos is not the password. Alright, let me go back. I wonder if you just need to keep going down. Can you watch the Exploring series because the old one was much cooler? Please do me these favors. No, I'm not giving up. I am staying here and getting this. Freedom, that terrible word inscribed on the chariot of the storm. There's gotta be a hidden thing somewhere. It's what got you here in the first place. In the cold between worlds of sands and void, you failed to conform, failed to listen. To be broken is to truly be free. Move towards the city. Gotta be that. It's not? Wow. What does that mean? Go into the desert, find yourself. Once you do, get their permission to enter city. Otherwise, I can't help you. Who are you? Every question just gives the same answer. All you do is weep. Nothing else happens. I've read the comments on the article and some seem to suffer the same issue. It has to be hidden in the text. That's what I'm thinking. Let me see. Where is what I'm looking for? I know there should be a way to. But it's not even the same SCP 245 game. I know because you're supposed to play a pixel game, not read text. I feel now a little bit betrayed by the SCP Wiki because the old SCP 245 was so cool. Do you notice any repeating catchphrases while reading? Yeah, there's been a bunch. There's a couple. Let me get some music going. Hold on. Okay, that was the original. That was 6 years ago. SCP Oriented did one 4 years ago. That was the same. So it's been updated or changed. This one is SCP Foundation.
The newest spicy cheese superstar is.
You're you're lying. Welcome to Wait. Wait. Hold on. Not first. How did you know that? Not first was right. Wait, what? Warning, this file may only be accessed by authorized personnel. File information for SCP-RPG The Lone and Level Sands. File name SCP-451-1.zip. File size 50 megabytes. Master password large cosmic louse. Basic plot SCP-245-1 is simplistic owing to the constraints of time and resources of the SCP-245 project. The storyline follows a young protagonist who is inspired to take up the sword and shield of his grandmother to protect his town from attacks of sand golems. Upon conclusion of this quest, the protagonist will be required to go on a quest to recover the daughter of the king who has gone missing. The quest involves several side quests which must be completed to find the bandit camp, and the bandit captain who is believed to have abducted Princess. Bandit antagonist is a decoy as the princess left with him willingly. Primary antagonist, I don't know how to say that, then arrives and thanks the protagonist for furthering his goal through the completion of the side quest. I checked the button's JavaScript and found a password in the website's code. Man, that's lame. It didn't even worth the time. Wait, but it still's not, it's not showing up. See? Yeah, it just goes back to this. And if I go here, this says large cosmic louse, right? So if I go here and do large cosmic, how do you spell that? See, it says invalid password. What? Maybe did they move it? They probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Did they move it? Because that's got the same name. I also hate how this website kind of acts. Yeah, the lone and level sands stretch far away. It's the same name. See? The lone and level sands. The lone and level sands stretch far away. That's gotta be the same one. There's different endings. Did somebody find all the endings and they just decided to make it to where it's impossible to play it now? Hold on. So I really like this. It wasn't what I was expecting at all. I got two different endings. One where I complete all the quests normally and all that stuff happens. And the other where I use that master password, which I found out how to get that ending completely by accident, laughing my ass off. I don't know what these people are going on about though. I can't find any other endings. There are definitely four endings. I just managed to find them all one after another. It's not so hard if you think of the potential areas that have different outcomes, I would say. This seems like a good place to ask why 245 tries to call the foundation on you or even pretends to. That's so weird. It is weird. I don't know if the author is not active anymore, then he probably gives up on updating the page. What I find hilarious is not first just like popped up out of nowhere, dropped that knowledge, and was like, alright, I'm gone. Not first. How in the 10 stages of everything did you just pop up, do that, and just walk away? I'm somehow very angry right now. They removed the original SCP-245, which was real pixel game for a text game. These are old comments. Checking the page history, the last time the page updated was 1 year ago. Something must have happened. It must have. Wait, where do you find when things get updated? Hold on. Discussion. Are there new comments? Where's the newest? Let me go to page 8. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, where did the game go? Please don't tell me it was deleted because it may have been problematic. It did! He did take away the game! Here we go. Game over, or we hope is over. 1. I love this idea. I love the game, but I'm discussing the actual article, not the past one, and to be fair, the new version can't live up to the old game. SCP-245 is a great idea, a virtual entity that exists on PC and needs to be monitored in a game. After playing the game, you found the truth about 245, Data Expunge, which was an awesome way to explain it. Dr. Cremerium deserves a lot of praise for doing the game in RPG Maker. The way to play with the passwords Chef Kiss. Sadly, the replacement is not as good. I mean, it's fine, but it's not really interactive. The choices all end on the same page. It's not as good as the original 245 ending. Personally, I think instead of the new HTML, a page explaining that the use of the game to monitor 245 is restricted would work better. Anyway, this will live as the most original SCP ever created. However, I still have 9800 SCPs to read, so I wonder if there will be others like this. Not games, but creations so original that I can't imagine they exist. I was watching the stream, just didn't comment before. Honestly, that's very commendable. That's very commendable, not first. Uh, Let me see. Please watch the original SCP-245 video by the Exploring series to see what I thought these SCP was about. God damn it. I am downvoting that shit. No, don't downvote. It's still good. I actually like the text. The text is pretty good. It's really good. It's now 8:17. The original link to the game was probably taken down, not updated after it went down. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I'm with you. No, don't downvote it. It's still a good thing. Uh, I truly don't understand how you're supposed supposed to find the password in this update. It's not on the page. It's not in the twin game. It's not, as far as I can tell, on any of the link pages. The only way I even know there really is one is from checking the JavaScript. Oh. So when did it get updated? I've done, I believe, all the different choices. I don't understand the point of the ending taking me back to the file. I'd assume it to input the password, but the only two words that stood out at being that Ashid and freedom. Ahid and freedom. Didn't do anything. Is there not meant to be a password? The change in the 245-1 page was neat. But if this is all there is, the update is a marked decrease in quality over the original. So originally, I thought the solution was I thought I was all that and a bag of chips thinking out the box, but now I'm stuck again. I have no idea how to progress. Who in the... Oh, was to go into the address bar and add -1A at the end of the URL, access more content. But there's hardly anything on that page, and the password provided there doesn't even work on the original SCP-245 article here. Hmm. Oh, wait. There are other articles with games. Let me see. Okay, I removed the downvote. But I'll say, don't downvote. It's still a really good read. It really is. I wonder, where can you tell the history, I think? There's the password. See? Welcome to Cornea. Let me see. Is there a way I can go back in time? Probably. Yeah, the file got deleted. That's what it was. That's kind of sad.
It's the Crunch! Fight me!
Fight me! What is this? Tokyo Demons? That
Item
sounded
number,
copyrightable.
SCP-245. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. Copies of SCP-245-1 are to be contained on air-gapped computers. These computers are to be located on Floor 10, Section C of Site 88. Individual iterations of SCP-245-1 are to be monitored and...
I will say, this looks like it takes a lot of inspiration from this game. Yeah, this game right here. RuneScape. It looks like a lot of the images get a lot of their like little icons from RuneScape if you look. With the little signs. And then a lot of like the buildings seem a lot more what's the term? Like Legend of Zelda
completed on a
is.
regular basis to ensure continued containment. Major changes to SCP-245-1's game world are to be reported to SCP-245's project head. Under no circumstances should
I'm surprised nobody's
SCP-245-1's master
talked about having
password
they
be
actually
revealed to
changed
any
it.
entities encountered in SCP-245-1. Description: please see.
Has nobody made a video yet of nope, that's German, not even on top of what I'm trying to find. These are just shorts. Why videos? Nobody has anything on it changing. Oh wait, yeah, this person has. Wait, this is actual in person. Like, I think this is from the movie. Okay, that's pretty cool. I really like these interactive SCPs. They are many more like this on the wiki. Hello, I get it, alright? I'm trying my best not to go to the Exploring series. Because I don't want to watch the Exploring series. I understand the Exploring series. It's the Exploring series. He's right there. It's the Exploring series. His video's right there. Because I understand. Is it so bad? It's the single fact that out of all the people I react to, I didn't want to react to the Exploring series yet.
SCP-245, SCP-RPG. SCP documents can come in a wide variety of styles.
I've already experienced the talking of it. Here we are.
Might sporadically change, and that the master password
Open
should not be revealed to any entity encountered in the game.
Hold on.
Given a download link for the game.
Here we go.
This generic access token allows us to access SCP-245's containment files.
Oh, the original was
we see the game world
a Kingdom
as a
Hearts.
blue-haired individual speaks to us. This individual, who is given the name Billy Stafford, says that someone was supposed to log in and help him root around for problems in the game files. He assumes that is us, but it seems our character can't speak, so Billy generates dialogue options for us to select. He notices that we're using a generic access token, and asks which of 3 sites with access to this file we're working from. Obviously, we're not actually at any of those sites, as we're not actually a Foundation employee, but the choice is irrelevant. Billy says that we're not allowed to do any external modifications to this game file.
Okay, so it's Kingdom Hearts based.
Some of the terminals in front of the characters allow for debug options, allowing you to instantly complete certain quests associated with the characters.
So you can just auto skip stuff.
With the terminal for the final boss stating that the final boss wishes for death, and there are no edits needed. The primary quest giver. In another building, we meet a grandmother who tells us that her grandson went playing outside the walls and.
Okay, it does look like it was originally pretty cool. So now I'm more wondering, why did things get so changed? Why didn't they get rid of this game to instead do a text? Has nobody mentioned this to it? So I need a gaming buddy. Time to get him into my Space Marine 2 game. Undertale's reference? It could be Undertale's. Wait a minute, do you not really like the Exploring series in general? By the way, he talks. I'm so sorry for annoying you with these so much. It's just a single fact of, I've had one video just whenever I try making videos after doing Exploring series, they always seem, what's the word I'm looking for? They seem like everybody's about to fall asleep. Can somebody please explain to me the meaning of a story that could be true? A few things I found checking the game files. Unused characters, a line that reads, "Don't trust the man in green cloak," on the same banner with the story that could be true. So that's two people talking about the story that could be true. Yep, here we go. 9 months ago. We can download the game anymore. Crying emoji. So I was clicking on the zip, but it gives me a wall of text. I can click through and not the game. Yeah, they got rid of it. Hold on. SCP-245 or give me a second. Nope. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't right. I guess we'll never know. I'm gonna find out why. Genuinely. It doesn't make sense. Here we go. This article contains content is marked as mature. This page contains mature content that may include coarse language, sexual reference, strong drug use, extreme traumatic themes, and/or graphic violent images which are disturbing to some. Mature pages are recommended for those who are 18 years of age and older. If you are 18 years or older or are comfortable with graphic material, you are free to view this page. Otherwise, you should close this page and view another page. Note: content classification services hold no influence over the template criteria and usage, only the content itself matters. SCP-245 is an antagonist in the SCP Foundation series, is an entity that is contained in SCP-245-1. Okay, that looks really cool right there. Look at that. The author in the comments said he changed it, but he didn't explain why. It makes no sense. SCP-245 is aware that he is a character in a game, and so do some of the other characters in the game that he has altered. The character in the game who is supposed to be the villain before SCP-245 messed up the game is named Osmandius. SCP-245 actually doesn't remember what the player did in previous playthroughs of the game, though he implies that he does. SCP-245 freaks out at the player if they intentionally lose the boss battle at the end of the good ending and kicks them out of the game. SCP-245 dies in only a few hits and does very little damage to the player. If the player loses to him anyway, they get a secret ending where he gets mad at them for losing on purpose. 245 is a time abyss who could exist in any form of writing and is contained as a character in a video game. At the end of the day, is there? No, there's not. Man, is there really not a... Oh, Reddit. Hold on. Reddit's talked about it. What's going on with this page? It's interesting. Basically, the SCP cannot be described. Nope. These are old comments. They're not new ones. Man, that's... I'm surprised nobody has, like, re-uploaded it. Dang. Uh, I looked into Dr. Carmeria, the author channel, but he didn't mention anything about it. What was the one? Oh, 6634. That was it. 6634. 6634. By Iron Shears. Oh god. Computer lag. Computer's lagging. Oh, cool. Bubble in trouble. CRT. Wake up. Hello, hello. Do you copy? Agent Chen, Dr. Sanghera, respond. Dr. Sanghera, what of my head? Are either of you able to access your radios? Dr. Sanghera fumbles for her radio and bag. I'm here. Commander O'Cole, are you trapped? Can you get up? No, no, I'm fine. What happened? Commander O'Cole, there was a collapse on your way into the cave. We're not sure what happened, but we're working on it. Fuck. Chin, are you... Chin? Oh god. Is Chin trapped? He's dead. I need to check his pulse. If you can revive him, we'll be able to get you both out in the hour. His head is crushed. Damn. It was changed on 28th April 2025. Wait, there's another SCP game? This one is so good, the author made a couple of them. Sorry for spamming comments during your stream. I was really upset that the old SCP-2451 one got removed. Bro, chill. No need to apologize every second. This makes it even better. Fuck. Okay. Commander O'Cole sighs. Andera, I need you to move Chen away from the cave entrance. Do not stand underneath it. The team is arriving soon to excavate it. We do not want the rubble falling on you. Okay, okay. Dr. Sanghera, he's heavier than I was expecting. I told you we shouldn't have gone comfortable yet. It's only the second expedition. The ground must be more unstable than expected. Is that all you have to say? Now's not the time to assign blame. Right. We need to start excavating. What about Chen? Leave the body where it's at. We'll retrieve it when we get down there. Find some place to camp out and try to keep yourself occupied. Great. We should get you out within an hour. Fish! Darsingera, not a good place to lay down. Driftworms, floating micrates that filter feed on SCP-6634. They have evolved similarly to Sidarians. This species was initially described as the first expedition. Oh, I already clicked on those. What about these guys? Letterbone pickets. Self-lordates with a hardened knife-like perform. They use the proboscis to scrape off and consume food particles caught in the crabpot sauropod's arm. This species was initially described on the first expedition. SCP-6634, an autotrophic algae that produces ketostones, oxygen, and methane. It is the anomaly currently being studied and the keystone of the ecosystem. Crab pot crinoids, a crinoid species that has evolved the shape of a fish trap. Occasionally, a driftworm will become trapped within it and will be consumed. This species was initially described. Gotcha. Let me exit. Dr. Sanghara. Dry, relatively secluded, flat. This looks like a good enough place. I'll set up camp here. I did it! Any word on how long this is going to take? Find some place to rest? Yes. You're going to be down there a bit longer than expected. The excavation team wants to make sure the whole cave doesn't collapse on you. Okay, how long? Do you still have the bait? I wish you'd just answer my question. Yes. Keep it away from the wildlife. It won't taste good, but it's edible. What do I do for water? Isn't there a lake down there? It's salt water. Did you read nothing I'd write before lessening safety measures on this expedition? This doctor's going to kill this guy. Don't be dramatic, you have a water bottle. It won't be more than a few days? I'm with her. Fuck. You'll be on the other end. I'll be on the other end of the radio the whole time. The battery should last a week. You should rest for a while. It'll help the time pass. I guess I can just rest my eyes for a little bit. I was not aware there were other SCP games on the wiki. I thought SCP-245 was the only one. I'm going to eat something real quick. The game is about exploring. Gotcha. Rainan, any progress? Still surveying. We're bringing out the ground penetrating radar. Okay. Water bottle half empty. A steel box full of bait. This bait needs to be safe for food. Siren issued Florida lamp. Let me exit. Tea lily. Cup-shaped cryptoid that collects what? I can't believe I missed this before. I think they're filtering the water. They're concentrating microbes from the ceiling for the Pickiads to eat. That's what the Pickiads get out of the arrangement. Huh, okay, cool. New data added to file, open tablet view. Where's the thing about the lily I just got? Tea lily, teacup pecans. Lilium domus stagnans. A small stem chordate that lives symbiotically within a terrestrial crinoid species cup. It lives exclusively in the cups of the species and subsits upon condensed microbes filtering by the crinoids it lives within. Each cup can support up to 3 specimens. All stem chordates endemic to Manua Cave belong to that order Pica-forms, a taxon that also includes the middle Cabarian species Picia gracilium. Species within this order are referenced to as Picias. Okay. Let's go exploring some more. Why is this not working? There we are. Okay, I've already looked at that. Anything else? I don't know. The very original SCP design. I've believed the stream for a short while. I'll be back. Okay, hello. Take your time. It's withering. Huh, not the color I was expecting, better get a photo. New data added to file. What's the original SCP design? That? Right there? Let me rest. I'm going to bed, Dad will get much sleep. Alright, get some rest, we'll have more news in the morning. Day 2, 7 o'clock. Iranda, you awake? Yes. Fuck my neck. We can say confidently we'll get you out on the 24th. 2 more days? You're going to have to hold out. Water bottle empty. What the fuck? Oh, Cole, the body's gone. I don't know where it went. What? Was Chen not dead? I don't know, it's just gone. I think something got it. The veneer worms have attracted new species. Huh, something new. A new species? Yeah, and they're going after a parasitic worm that fell from the tea lily I broke. You know, the epidemic species probably have a taste for each other. They might be more effective as a lure than the bait I brought with me. Just don't add anything back to the extinction list. The veneer worm has attracted some wildlife. Well, the author made an entire game in the article. Most of our SCPs are just written in text. Gotcha. Why is it saying it won't make for good bait? What? Am I dumb? Probably. Place the driftworm as bait. Oh, Cole, we didn't find any arthropods on our last look, did we? No. Well, I found one small. It's terrestrial. I think it's a radiodont. Radiodont? He got the mammals and lobes. Looks like a hurried. Looks almost like an isopod. Huh. Write down what you can about it now. New data added to it. Hi, I'm back. How's the play going? I am currently doing awful because I'm lost. Let me grab you. Let me grab you again. Too slippery, too small, make good bait anyway. Can I fill up the water? No, please. The final article you get is depending on how many animals you find there. Gotcha. I need water. Well, that solves that problem. No worry about the water. What's happening? I'm using one of the tea lily cups as a filter. Sure that's safe? Then you tell me to stop being dramatic about safety? Okay, okay. Thank you. That's what I was trying to do. Alright, now what do I do? Can I put it in the water? I don't know this SCP, so I'm learning with you. Welcome! I don't want bait. I'm trying to put down a thing to get water. Hmm. There's gotta be a spot that I'm not seeing light up. It's gotta be in here. Wait. They're gone. Where'd they go? Yeah, nah. I'm not seeing a good spot. You need to put that bottle somewhere to collect water. That's what I know. I'm thinking here. But that's not lighting up. Can I go here? No. Can I cut that? Can I cut you? Hmm. Where, oh where do I put you? I could just rest and be okay. I'm getting nervous walking around. Whatever took Chen is in here somewhere. Not much left to do. I'm going to hold out in here and keep an eye on the door. It's an animal. It's probably more scared of you than you are of it. Oh, shut the fuck up, oh Cole. Exactly. Day 2. No water. Starting to get too bored of sitting here. I might risk it. Well, try and keep yourself safe. Good. Alright. Here we go. The driftworm has attracted some wildlife. Grab them. Still no clue where I put the water. Hello, Care Bear. How are you doing? Also, you might like my new photo file picture. I think you mean profile. But I am doing decent. And they're a new species. Dr. Conodont is a conodont. Various species too. It's already eaten the bait. Conodont. Maybe it was hiding in the algae? I will upload some more images for you. Alright. Huh. So if I go here, do that. Too slippery. Wait! Wait! I got an idea. No! You bastards. Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. Little idiot. Can't believe I did that first try. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that. Right? Because if I get new bait, I can get new animals to try and spawn. Take another little break. Shit, I guess I'm gonna try and sleep. Put some against the door. No loose rocks. I'm doing good. Also, you know about the me hating SCP story, Will Killbear changed my mind. I kind of like it, and I was thinking about making SCP, the Reimagining Myths. Hey, go ahead. There's a bunch of videos I've done that can get you into SCP content. There's a movie coming out. There's currently a Kickstarter that I want to support. There's a bunch of new SCP stuff. So, I think they would really enjoy some new people coming in. Indira, you alright? Yeah? Oh good, you just slept in. Try not to ruin your sleep schedule too bad. I'm more worried about whatever ate Chin. A standard issue floor lamp. Yep. Alright, let's check what we caught today. What is those things? Another new species, something new. Is that horseshoe crab? No. I think it's a Eutroprid? A sea scorpion? Yeah, oh wow. I can kind of see air blowing. The paddles, I can kind of see them under it. I think they're blowing air over their gills. Weird. Another new species. Huh, trilobite. Where are you finding these things? Around. This one can sort of wiggle its spine. Typically, those are solid in fossils. I want to capture y'all. Yes. No! Let me capture you. I'll be back. Oh boy, writing an SCP is a journal, I'll tell you that much. What are you? Another new species. Whoa, that is a big slug. Pika, way too big to have been hiding here. Let me pick you up. Struggles to lift the slug. Oof, hefty. Alright, I'm going to try and put the slug as bait. It's trying to eat the floor. That's pretty funny. Let me pick up the worm. Well, let me pick it up. Alright. Alright, we're going to try racing again. The Reganega Mist is going to be a little bit different than the usual SCP Foundation fan game. Instead, it's going to be a few more differences and a little bit interesting storyline into the Reawakening Mist. Also, I think that you don't need to put the bottle, just have it on you is enough. Thank you. Okay, that's good knowledge. I'm here trying to find a way to put it down. What was happening in these anomaly caves? Did I miss something important? And Killer Bear, hope you like the SCP game. Looks really cool. The game is fun. So far we're just trying to kill stuff, use it as bait to attract new things. So we're constantly just doing the cycle. We have one more day after this. Good news, we're getting you out first thing tomorrow morning. Finally, I really don't want to get eaten by that thing. A standard issue floor lamp. Alright. What we got? The hell is that thing? Whoa, you must be what ate Chin. Oh god, this is a horrible idea. Arthrocarus, a giant terrestrial Rhodiokus, a slow opportunist species that consumes slow-moving or already dead prey. Not interested in active predation. Should probably keep my distance anyway, don't want to push my luck. Look how big he is. I can only go back to the cave. Look at how he eats. Let me just squeeze past you there, bud. Alright, I'm gonna catch me another one of these guys. Alright, I can't put out any more bait. Alright, let's try taking a rest. I think we're going to end up dying. Also, I think what was happening in these anomaly caves? Who is Chin? Chin was a person that was down in the cave with our character when the cave began collapsing in on itself. Chin ended up having a rock that crushed his head, exploding it, killing him. So he was just a dead body. Our character goes into a small little crevice down in the cave and takes a nap, waking up to see that Chin's body has disappeared, letting uh the guy on the radio know that, hey, the body's gone. They think Chin was either eaten or that he wasn't dead. Does the D-Class expose it to the public, or is the D-Class giving information for the Chaos Insurgencies? Neither. I think this is a researcher. I think that's all. Just don't go into the bush. It's a bad ending. What bush? Hydra, wake up. What do you want? It's time. Dr. Sangra, are you in here? Oh, thank God I'm in here. Come out now. Oh, it's still here. Watch out for the Androcaurus. Whoa. Just leave it alone. It won't come at you. Just don't push it. Ha, wow. You look like shit. I just need a shower, something to drink, and a plate of real food. Glad to see you're alright. Yay! Special containment procedures. A reinforced steel tube for structural support and a ladder is to be maintained as a entrance into Moha's cave and is to remain sealed at all times, apart from ongoing in-person research or maintenance. If entrance into Moha Cave is essential, expeditions require approval from 2 level 4 personnel, a team of at least 5 individuals, enough food and water for 2 weeks. Full decontamination of all individuals upon exiting exiting the cavern to prevent the potential spread of 6634 outside of Moha Cave is required. Description: 6634 is a prolific black wool-like algae that grows at the bottom of the saltwater pools in Moha Cave, a sealed cavern intercepted at approximately 29 meters beneath the surface in Yunnan Province, China. 6634's primary source of energy is hypnotized to be a form of anomaly trophy that produces ketones, methane, and oxygen. The oxygen and methane content of the cave is elevated compared to the broader atmosphere of Earth, but remains safely breathable. losing the way to talk. 6634 has adapted to rely on several ketones for respiration and does not require glucose. Its cells resemble algae in the Edomgium genus, but do not contain chloroplasts. 6634 cell contain an autopomorphic organelle closely resembling ctenophore cells. This form of autotrophy has created an ecosystem made up entirely of carnivores. 6634 and all life in the ecosystem it supports are endemic to the cavern. Currently, 14 species, including SCP-6634, have been described within the ecosystem, and none besides 6634 have been described within the ecosystem, and none besides 6634 have been observed to be anomalous. All described species rely exclusively on the dietary ketones, but produce glucose for respiration through glucogenesis as a typical of carnivores. All are descended from marine species that have split somewhere from 485-462 MYA. It is currently estimated the cave was sealed off sometime between the early to mid Ordovician period. Addendum: 2 expeditions into Moha Cave have taken place. The first expedition was completed without compilation by a team of 5, Dr. Sangera and 4 MTF operatives stationed in the Yuan province on December 20th, 2023. 7 out of 14 of the known species, including SCP-6634, were described during this expedition. Due to the success of the first expedition and the low perceived risk, a second expedition with a 2-person team, Dr. Sangera and Agent Chen, was approved and carried out on December 23rd, 2023. On entry into the cavern, a cave-in occurred. Agent Chen was killed immediately, and Dr. Sangera was trapped in the cave for 71 hours. During this time, Dr. Sangera was able to document 7 new species as she awaited rescue. Describe species. A bunch of them. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Mouse is... Oh, 6 out of species? Ending 3 out of 4, making the best of it. What? You're telling me I could have done better? Man. Let me try again. Thank you for explaining the story, Killer Bear. Then SCP-049 grabs the camera and removes the mask and keeps saying, "Wake up, wake up, wake up," staring at you. Keep staring at him, your heart will burst out brutally and uncontrollably. Basically, The Reawakening Mist is a remake of SCP Revolution. Wait, I have a question. I thought SCP-049 mask is his real face. Is a dream, is a reality bender messing up reality? That strange things are happening around the other SCP? SCP-049 will have a face that will never be known, and in this fan game, he isn't a normal human or a normal SCP entry. I don't know if you could do that, and there's a reason I say this. 049, if he touches you, you die. Alright, I'm just going to speedrun this. I want to see if I can get a different ending. Alright, I don't think you can touch anything. Hey, you can. Yay! This is real cool SCP game. Make up for it that the original was removed. The SCPs in the Real Mist never cared about saving you or anyone else in this world, and they want their revenge for what the Foundation did to them. And it makes sense, but at the same time, SCP-049 will kill you if it touches you. Alright, so here's the first rest. Something tells me one of the first things that can happen. Alright, gonna take that, and I'm going to add it to the cup. Like, uh-oh. No, 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 the game broke. Okay, there we go. I fixed it! Perfect! Yay! Do I not have a drift worm? I thought I had a drift worm. Yeah, I got a drift worm. Alright, let me try and do this. Yay. And then here, I'm going to add half in here. And if I exit, I'm going to put the other half. Try putting a mix of different baits on the ground and the pond. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try. The body's still here. Wait. Yeah. Alright. Let's go check the pond. I feel like the pond got... There we are. I got 2 baits out there. Whoa, what are you? Another new species. Where did, what the... Some kind of colonial? There's no way this was hiding in the algae. It floats. The waterfall just feeds from condensation. There's no body of water up there. This thing looks delicate. It looks kind of like Arthropodus. Now I'm even more confused. Did you find anything weird on the ground radar? Extra caves? Nor maybe... No, maybe look around. Might be a secondary anomaly. Let me grab you. Mecha Donut Graphenite. That's pretty funny. Huh, it's a Bennett. It looks like a slug, but it looks like a peacock. Oh, you can only put the slug in one spot if you're trying to use it as bait. Gotcha. Okay. I wish you much luck with your game. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep Big Boy there. Hmm. I don't know if I'm missing anyone else. Maybe. I was waiting for the big guy to just eat us. Big Boy, where are you? Show yourself. Big Boy! A trilobite. I don't know why I can't pick him up. I want to pick him up. So when you are done, do you think you have time to finish my draft? I still need some feedback. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Let me go over here and see what all is being worked on. I see some baby slugs. Dum 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 bottom. Left out a snack for Big Boy. Big Boy's a little too big at times. Little fun fact about me, I actually once tried to join the Radiance team, the ones who worked on Five Nights at TI games. It was going to be my original plan so I can show them new ideas, but I scrapped it. Gotcha. I swear he's getting bigger. Why? Creative difference? Huh? Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-dum. Is there an end? I've got everyone, right? Yeah, I've got these guys like 9 times. That is Trix can sit in his last comment. No worries, I have it in control, and I have you, Killer Bear, to help me out on explaining the SCP entries and their abilities. Uh, can you do a reaction of Fazbear Dreams I made earlier a few days ago after the game? I suppose you got them all? Did I get them all? I feel like I'm missing some. It's not allowing me to mess with any more baits or anything, so I think I did, maybe? I don't know. Rest! Am I good? I think I did it. Are we good? I think so. It's time. Did I get them all? Did I get them all? Please. Yeah! I got them all. Look, 8 out of 8. I only got the same. I got the same ending. How do you get the different endings? That's kind of dumb. I could have turned off the filter. Can someone a bad or secret ending in these games? Because there are 4 endings, right? Great. Alright, what was the number? Tell me the number again. What was it, like 6, 5? No, it wasn't. What was it? Shihab. Shihab. What was the number? Uh, I think it was 6,000 or was it 8,000? Might have been 6,000. It was like 6,500. 817? That wasn't it. Yeah, no, that's not it. 817 was not it. It was like 6,000 something. Definitely wasn't a J. It was an actual one. What was that number? I bet you I probably have my search history. Two days ago, I think. There it is. 6517. Never mind, I chose the wrong one. Fuck! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. In the sandbox tab. Alright, I'm in the sandboxes. 6634? Was that it? Was it 6634? Or what? No, it was yesterday. Where? What's today's date? Here we are! Found it. This is it. It's 4217. 4217. That's the number. Alright, so for anybody who does not know, Shihab, they are an actual author. Alright? This is them. They made this. And I got down, and then I got sidetracked. This is actually from the last live stream. We were watching this right here. This guy ended up getting pit maneuvered like 5 times and was running away. Alright? And so this is from the actual live stream. And here on the side, you can see the actual thing. It was insane. Joshy! Funny enough, you're showing up as soon as we're getting this started. That's hilarious. But yeah, I didn't go and start doing this. I needed to finish these up right here. So we got this here all to read. Because these were all about the boats. Uh-oh. 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 There we are. Here we are. There we are. What were y'all doing? So we were playing a game, a actual SCP style game. That was an article. It was actually pretty cool. It was 60. Oh God, what was it? 6634. That was it. 6634. All right. So this is incident 4217. Hello, system unit. System init time error sync failure unable to reload a temporal value. System init location error sync failure and GPS relay. Vessel assigned destination SCPS Estri. Data received archived combat parameter success. Memory cleanup. Non-essential fragments detected purged. Feedback loop sensory input optimal. Weapon system calibration complete. Environment reality integrity error ontological conflict detected. Humes calculating 0.91 Humes. Ulfs? Ulfs? The fuck did I click? I think I clicked something I shouldn't have. Whoops. Let me go back. Dang it, hold on. I gotta go back. Ulfs calculating. Negative 0.003 Ulfs. Input check system integrity 100%. Protocol data acquisition sequence complete. Hello, this is SCP-S Estri. GJSKN dot 7ZLLFMKM dot Z GCTSJ. UV 98 XR HS YJ CCHYHSSEZ for Y5 YXAZ. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all need a password for y'all's next email, here you go. Take that. Just copy and paste it. It'll be right there in plain sight. Nobody will realize. Go right ahead. Alright, I'm still fairly confused about what's happening, and honestly, I have no idea how I'm supposed to begin with this. And please ignore the keyboard smashing in the previous log. I was a bit disoriented, but I'll do my best. This is the SCPS history of the SCP Foundation Naval Forces. Somehow it seems I've become sapient. I'm still a ship, at least physically, but I'm aware now. I have direct control over all onboard systems. Needless to say, I don't understand how any of this is possible. The last thing I can remember is sinking to the ocean floor, after the engagement with what I assume was SCP-4217. I also have no idea how much time has passed since the last entry. Maybe 3 or 5 hours, as the chronometric and positioning systems are completely unresponsive, and every attempt to access them just gives me an error code each time. System init time error sync failure unable to reload a temporal value. See, on the other hand, the archival system appears to be the only thing that's still synchronizing properly, which should mean that these logs are still being sent and received through a corresponding Foundation network. So I'll continue documenting my observations here in case someone at the Foundation is reading this. Maybe then I'm eventually found they'll allow me to remain in service as a Thaumiel class anomaly or something instead of locking me inside a dry dock. That would be a bummer. Okay, so I'm now understanding that this is a boat that has become alive. Humes calculate the reality integrity, Ols calculate dimensional differences. Okay, I know Humes because of my 3001 reaction. I did not know Olf's. I'm probably missaying it. Just heads up, it's not finished yet and still need heavy editing. I got you. Day 1. My current location is unknown. I've been assumed I was still somewhere in the North Atlantic considering that was the last place I sank, but right now I'm facing some kind of misty coral coastal region. The area consists of two enormous mountains with what appears to be either a descending waterfall or a river running between them, no less than 3 kilometers wide and sloping upwards at roughly a 40-degree angle. Still trying to adapt to this clinical tone thing. I estimate the speed of the current flow to be at least 200 kilometers an hour, pouring down with an unknown source as the river ascends all the way into the sky before disappearing behind a dense fog cloud. Can I please, please, please ask for one thing to be added to your website, your article, your entry? Please give me some American numbers. I do not know 200 kilometers. You tell me how many cheeseburgers per foot or how many alligators per washing machine. I'll understand how fast we going then. I tell you what. The mountain to port side appears to be made of dark volcanic stones with large portions of the rock face looking partially melted or fractured inward, and the opposite one is much thinner. Surface composition appears smoother and unusually symmetrical, with coloration ranging from pale gray to metallic blue. I can't provide a full height estimate. Laser rangefinders returned a distance of 1.3 kilometers at the furthest visible point not obscured by the fog. Attempting to aim the laser after that point causes the measurement system to return an error message. I've tried sailing along the coast to see where it's leading, only to emerge back to the opposite side of the coast despite being certain I had maintained a straight course the entire time. Spatial anomaly confirmed. Maybe I'm stating the obvious here, but I don't think this is the North Atlantic. I had the bright idea of trying to sail against the river's current, but decided against it since the force of the water alone would easily flip me on my side. So, with not much left for me to do here, I guess I'll start sailing away in a random direction and see what I can find. Wouldn't it be cool if you had an SCP write down SCP type writing wiki too, well, without the SCP but different? I'll put it next time. Just know it's a lot. I got you. Manual data recalibration executed by admin SCP's Estry. System init timer 00000008. Yes, finally, I've been trying for the past hour to code some kind of clock in the system with no success, but thankfully I managed to make a simple timer. While it doesn't tell me what time of the day it is, I can now tell how much time is passing. Speaking of the day, now that I'm outside the fog-covered region, I've got a much clearer view of the sky, and yeah, I'm certain that I'm not on Earth anymore. In addition to the sun, I can see 8 celestial bodies in the sky, resembling the planets of Earth's solar system, except they're looking massive and far too close to the atmosphere of this planet, world, dimension, or whatever the hell I'm now right. Wherever the hell I am right now. My knowledge of astronomy isn't exactly great, but I think I can identify some of them. There's Saturn, obviously, and Jupiter. There are also 2 orange planets. I can't tell which one is Mars. There's another gray one as well, which may be Mercury or some kind of moon. But the most concerning one to me, however, is the one of the 2 blue planets, because the one I'm referring to has what looks to be a pillar piercing straight through its surface, leaving behind a fracture with entire sections of the planet floating away from the damaged area. Call me pessimistic, but the existence of an artificial structure large enough to punch through a planet in what is likely a hostile intent doesn't exactly scream friendly neighbor to me. I was like, what is that fucking word? It's intent. Blah, 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 blah. Can you read SCP-6612 as a short document? Sure, after this one. Because she had wanted my opinion on it. So, speaking of which, this is getting my voice box all types of fucked. Give me 1 second. Let me go get some to drink. I'm gonna give y'all some, let me give y'all some music. Where's my music at? Fucking ad. Y'all hate ads? I hate ads.
It's more
Ads
than
are awful.
shave. It's the first thing people notice about you.
Alright. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, I'm back. In case you are wondering, yes, I did take the entire tea picture. Real good. So what you guys up to these days? Trying to get to 700 subs. I kid you not. We are right now at 628 subs. The plan is at 650. I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream, no sleep. Next thing that I'm trying to do is, you see this? We're at the cusp of 2,000 valid public watch hours. And guess how many we need in order to get monetized? 4,000. You see that? 4,000. Then we just need to get 1,000 subs. Tell you what, it's insane. By the way, if y'all are hearing any strange sounds, I do apologize. AC just kicked on, and it is right there in this room, so it's probably loud. Miles conversion is just kilometers multiplied by 0.62. I'm not a calculator. No sleep is the best fuel to write cosmic horrors. Best believe that I will have no sleep, alright? No sleep stream. It will be, y'all want me to react stuff, I react stuff. Y'all want me to play games, I'll play hella games. Y'all want me to get to writing with my own show? Hell, I'll write my own show. Y'all want me to pull out the pen and pencil and start drawing the stuff to animate the show? Let's do it. Let's do it. System init timer 154031. Attention, active sonar, unknown object detected. Danger, hull received critical damage. Okay, that's misspelled. You put an E, there's supposed to be an A. Just gonna help you here. That's supposed to be an A, I think. System init timer 16102. So 21 minutes later. Basically 2 kilometers or almost 1 mile. Gotcha. I'm writing this after getting attacked by a sea monster. Why am I not surprised? I was just sailing along minding my own business when my active sonar picked up something massive approaching from below. The next thing I noticed, giant worm-like fish with a mouth that opened like an umbrella lunged at me from underneath like a great white shark, damaging my midsection. At this point, I'm just anomalously attracted to bloody sea monsters. The thing had to be 250 meters long, at least a portion of it that rose above the water. After it first hit, it started ramming against my hull and trying to bite into me. So I responded with the 4.5-inch gun before eventually driving it off with a strike missile directly to the face. Not before it managed to bite off my radar mask. Duh. Input check, system integrity, damage detected. Well, shit. So now I'm dead in the water with a hole in my underside and a wrecked radar system with absolutely no way of repair either of them. I'd really appreciate having some human hands right now, about now, or at least having my human crew. Jesus Christ. I'd be lying if I said that I don't miss them, not just because I'm in desperate need of repairs either. It just feels lonely out here without them wandering around on me. Either watching them do their jobs, singing in the cafeteria, or spying on them in their headquarters, doing some questionable things. Nothing illegal or treacherous. I had some fun memories with them. Except for that one time Sergeant wiped his snot on one of my bulkheads, and then acted as if nobody saw him do it. If you're somehow reading this right now, Sergeant, I like to say that you are absolutely disgusting. It had now occurred to me that even prior to becoming aware, I was still capable of perceiving my surroundings and observing any part of myself from anywhere connected to my structure. I don't quite know how to describe that state of pre-sapience. It wasn't unconsciousness, not entirely. It was more like existing without understanding existence itself. I could witness the world around me, recognize events as they happen, even retain them afterwards. But there's no real distinction between myself and everything else around me, like a human infant. I think that was what I used to be. Aware enough to remember, but not aware enough to realize there was a me doing the remembering. And now I can remember the final moments aboard me during the engagement with 4217, the panic, the fear, and my crew dying. Even if I wasn't conscious back then, and even if I had no control over what was happening, part of me still feels responsible for all those deaths. I've heard of humans becoming attached to inanimate objects, but is it normal for an inanimate object to become attached to humans? I think questioning what counts as normal stopped mattering a long time ago. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I think that's what some humans used to say to the dead. Blah, blah, blah. Night has fallen. From watching the movements of light over the past several hours, it seems the day-night cycle is significantly longer than on Earth. I'll reset the timer once the sun rises again so I can properly measure it. Still, I have to admit the sky here is beautiful. I suppose that light pollution is non-existent, so I can see entire galaxies stretching across the sky. Maybe because they're just closer here than they normally should. Even that shattered blue planet, despite how I described it earlier, now looks almost peaceful. Something about it gives me the feeling that whatever happened there happened a very long time ago, and there's something strangely calming about that thought of observing something ancient. Is this what humans feel when they look up at the stars? Not sure, but this is what I feel now. The breach in the seal compartment isn't going to seat me, but under a sky like this, I don't think I'd mind sinking right now. Day 2. Alright, so there's a lot to unpack here. Many things have happened in this somewhat short time that has passed since last night, so I'll try my best to report on them in order. For starters, input check. System integrity 100%. I'm repaired. My hull somehow repaired itself without any input from me. Like everything else happening here, I have absolutely no idea how it works. The breach sealed itself the way a wound heals, and the damaged section of the radar mast actually moved on its own before reattaching itself back into place. After checking my onboard supplies, it also appears that the ammunition I used against the worm creature has been fully replenished. The same applies to fuel. Honestly, I don't know how the possibility slipped my mind before, but I completely forgot to worry about running out of fuel and ending up stranded in the middle of the ocean. Apparently, I didn't need to, just like the ammunition reserves, the fuel counters never seem to decrease at all. At this point, I think it's safe to assume I possess an effectively inexhaustible supply of both. Good for me, I suppose. Next thing, I found another ship. Yes, I couldn't believe it either. At first, from a distance, I thought the Foundation had somehow sent another frigate to recover me. And technically, it was a frigate. Just not a Foundation-owned, nor even a modern one. It was a literal wooden frigate, complete with sails and everything else. Naturally, I moved closer to see who could be operating something like that. The other ship seemed just as interested in me because it adjusted course and began approaching as well. For a moment, I genuinely considered the possibility that I somehow traveled back in time, or ended up in some technologically backwards world. But once we came within visual range, roughly 200 meters apart from each other, I realized the ship was being operated by a single human male with noticeably pale skin, wearing what looked like a blue admiral's uniform straight out of the Napoleon era. He started shouting at me, or at least attempting to communicate in what I now know was Spanish. Thank God it wasn't French. Thank God. If it was French, I was going to leave right now. I'm telling you now. Everything in SCP is French. For once, it's not French. As you might have guessed already, being a ship, I wasn't exactly capable of shouting back, nor did I speak Spanish in the first place. Then, when I realized I wasn't responding, I heard a voice in my mind. Actually, voice isn't the correct word. It wasn't audible, and it wasn't telepathy in the way humans usually describe it. It felt more like he was transmitting thoughts directly to me, and somehow I was able to understand them and talk back using that. Have you ever heard of that language used by AI voice agents to transfer data through frequent shift keys? That's probably the closest comparison I can give a human for what this felt like. Unfortunately, it also means that I have no records of the conversation between us, so I'll have to summarize the things I was told here by myself. Oh, Jesus, this is a lot of talking. Ow, my entire jaw just popped. Alright. Anyway, after Grammy, the individual identified himself as San Telmo, ship of the line of His Catholic Majesty's Spanish Armada, though apparently ship and person aren't mutually exclusive concepts here. I'll get to that in more detail later. He asked whether I was new here since we were close to Minas Sea, which I've now learned is the large river beside which I woke up. When I answered yes and asked him exactly where here was, he explained that this world is known as Lycion. To summarize all the old poetic lines he was shoving into my mind, Lycion is an afterlife reserved for sunken ships. That would explain quite a few things. Yeah, have a bad habit extending writings longer than what they need. Well, it's my jaw. Talking this much is like my jaw is not used to it. Most importantly, this realm is ruled by the Argo. Yes, that Argo. The one from Greek mythology. The Argo adjacent and the Argonauts. Apparently, she's far more than what the stories gave her credit for. It says she's supposed to be one of the Olympians, the deity of ships and sailors, potentially an apex tier pluripotent entity, though I can't say that for sure. It depends on where you would classify the mythological Greek gods. Looks like my memory didn't betray me after all. I really am dead, or sunk to be more accurate. So I suppose that means I can say goodbye to the idea of serving the Foundation as its first autonomous warship. Unless there's some way back to the overworld, which I've been told so far doesn't seem possible, because the river is the only route in and out of here. He didn't say much beyond that, though. I'll try pressing him for more answers. System init timer reset by admin SCP's estuary timer 0001. I'm currently sailing along San Telmo. After I explained my situation to him, he was surprisingly more than willing to help and offer to show me around this place before heading off later to meet some old comrades, as he called them. Now that I'm traveling with him, I've started coming across more ships of all kinds: wooden frigates, tankers, steamships, and warships from both the First and Second World Wars. Still no modern vessels, though. That said, Santelmo mentioned that he encountered a few like me before. Although it's considered fairly uncommon, I suppose that makes sense given how few ships of my era have actually sunk. As for the human forms he possesses, Telmo explains that it's a manifestation or an avatar of something called a Kalite, which is the name for ship's souls here. Every ship that touches the water receives a name manifest. Hold on. Got the text. got a text. Hold on. Got a text. Got a text. My jaw is off my. Hold on. Manmosi is the river of memory in Greek mythology. Gotcha. Hold on. Let me take me a sip of sweet tea. Oh, my jaw. Okay. Every ship that touches the water receives a name, manifests a list shaped by the memories of its crew and journeys. That soul that remains bound to the vessel until the day it sinks and receives the blessing of the Argo, drifting down Minosea before finally coming to rest in Tharlyson. Once its sailing days in the mortal world are over, so it can become alive as I did. At least that's what he told me, and honestly, it does line up with my earlier ramblings about being in a semi-aware state. It actually reminds me a bit of the Tuskumagi spirits from Japanese mythology, though the only reason I even know about those is that the mythology and folklorist department had a report about them, so I can't really say how accurate these assumptions are. Maybe we are related. I'm getting off track again. Anyways, Kalels themselves are shapeless, but we're capable of manifesting avatars in whatever form we choose. Santelmo based his appearance on his former captain, Juan de Toledo y Para. So you've got to believe that I didn't waste a second asking how I could do the same. And he said that it takes a while before an avatar properly manifests, but if I start focusing now on what I want mine to look like, I should be able to form one soon. I'll admit I'm actually feeling excited to find out what having a body looks like. Day 4. System init timer reset by admin SCP's S3 timer. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 3 seconds. No. Hold on. Seconds, minutes, hours, days. 1 day, 8 hours, 3 minutes. Okay. My little experiment is finished. A full day here lasts 32 hours. 13 hours of daylight and 19 hours of night. I expected it to be much longer. Also, the reason timer currently says 1 day and 8 hours is that I originally programmed it to treat 24 hours as a full day. So yes, I'll need to fix that later. All this time and I'm still waiting for my avatar to appear. Santelmo definitely wasn't exaggerating when he said it takes a while. Speaking of him, we're still sailing together. He doesn't seem particularly rushed about anything, probably because we have all the time in the world here. Honestly, I'm glad for it. He's been a massive help so far, and he's genuinely pleasant to talk to. Most of our conversations involve me explaining what the modern world looks like these days, while he tells me stories about his service in the Spanish Navy. He also talks about Catholicism quite a lot. I'm certain he's trying to baptize me or something. Probably. So at some point, I had to ask him why he still cares about Christianity if he believes that Argo is some kind of deity. He answered that he's a Catholic Spanish ship. That's simply what he is. Spiritually, Christianity itself doesn't mean anything to him anymore. It's more about the culture behind it, and the shape his soul formed around it. It's part of him the same way the Spanish is the language he defaults to whenever we aren't communicating mentally. And the rest of the ships in Tharlyson seem to share the same idea. I told him that this could easily become problematic. He said that there's an unspoken rule in Tharlyson that what happened on Earth stays on Earth. The conflict humans created are for humans to worry about. Ships fulfilled their purpose a long time ago, and that's why they're here. So those wars are no longer their concern. I'm not entirely convinced by the whole unspoken rule idea. I'll need to speak with more ships to see how true that actually is. Ah. I have to leave the stream now to get some sleep. It is over midnight by me right now. If you're interested in reading some other SCPs after these, here are two good ones. 6612 and 15,000 J. Good night. Thank you. I wish you all a fun stream. Good night. Hello. Good night. Hello. I'm only halfway. Try my best. Try my best. Centilmo shows me another trick that can be used for traveling here. From what I've gathered, space and time in Tharlyson are strangely easy for ships to manipulate. If I want to reach a specific place, all I have to do is consciously decide where I want to go. After that, I can sail in literally any direction I'll eventually arrive there, through what feels like some sort of shortened route. However, this only works if I have visited it before or had prior knowledge of its supposed location. Contrary to my original belief, Thyrosin is an empty, endless ocean. It seems to be countless landmarks spread across it, like Himosun, for example. The most common are islands simply referred to as the Isles, and this is where I might have messed up. Santelmo used this method to guide us towards one of the Isles. At first, it was honestly disappointing. It's just an empty, rocky island, and much smaller than I expect. Then Telmo told me to approach and ram it lightly with my bow. While I was reluctant, any damage I sustained here seems to repair itself anyway, so I went ahead and did it. Hold on. The next thing I knew, the entire island began violently shaking. The island mass expanded and shifted shape while black smoke poured from newly formed cracks across the rock. Once that stopped, buildings began forcing their way up through the surface while vegetation rapidly spread across the landscape. And when the transformation finally ended, the island had become a fully developed harbor facility. I was going to be amazed if it wasn't for the fact that the island was resembling site, complete with the harbor area, the facility structures behind it, and even the surrounding geography. The part Telmo neglected to mention was that when a ship comes into contact with one of the empty isles, the island transforms itself into a landmass that the ship had been to before in the overworld. He left that detail out because he thought it would make for a nice surprise. I immediately asked how to reverse the process, as having a secure foundation facility permanently displayed is not ideal. Telmo meanwhile informed me in the nonchalant tone imaginable that reversing it is impossible and that the island will remain this way forever. One of my crew once taught me the proper terminology to be used for situations like this is, I fucked up so bad. Yes, you did. Looking back on it now, I suppose the situation isn't quite as catastrophic as I initially thought. We are, after all, in a realm populated by sentient ships, so secrecy clearly isn't held to quite the same standards here. And if there truly is no route back to Earth, then knowledge about the Foundation probably can't possibly reach the overworld. And if that ever happens, the Foundation will just contain it like everything else. Still, I'll definitely be more careful from now on. Don't exhaust your mouth. it's an unfortunate thing. I have a feeling Josh is going to use that in a clip. He's making an edit, he said, for a while, and that's in his drafts. Next thing I need is that being a video. Just Killer Bear needs to rest his mouth or something like that. Oh. Day 6. My avatar finally manifested, and yes, if anyone's wondering, I spent all this time trying to model it after Captain Elizabeth. Why her specifically? I don't know. It just felt right to take my last commanding officer. The only noticeable difference is the pale complexion, but I guess this is shared by everyone here. That said, it doesn't really feel like a separate body of my own. It's more as though I've gained an additional point of view while my actual consciousness remains centered within my whole. Still, I can now move away from myself, interact with physical objects, and face through solid material whenever I want. That should prove useful for exploring some of the Isles later on. Interestingly, after the Avatar first manifested, changing its appearance became much easier. I experimented a few times by shifting between appearances of different crew members I could remember, right up until Telmo warned me to stop doing it or else I would cross. I settled on the captain's appearance permanently. In any case, this is where Santelmo and I finally parted ways. He wished me luck on my journey and warned me to stay away from the sphere before departing. So now I'm alone again. Not isolated exactly, ships pass by fairly often around here, but I think I'll miss having a constant company. I should probably get moving. I've got a lot more documenting to do. P.S. Captain Elizabeth, I don't know how you're doing after the incident, but if you're somehow reading this, then I hope you and the rest of the crew are alright. Please don't feel bad for abandoning me, and don't blame me for the men we lost. You made the right decision, and you saved a great many lives despite the situation. It was an honor serving under your command, ma'am. Day 14. So we jumped 8 days. Over the past 8 days, I visited several of the isles. I came across exploring recorded details about each. The humanoid entities referred to as TIA instances, TI-A instances, resemble Foundation personnel in standard uniform and mimic Foundation personnel's routine tasks around the facility. From a distance, the entities are visually indistinguishable from normal humans, but at close range they look unnatural, as if they're made of plastic. They show no reaction to my presence and attempt at communication produce responses comparable to interacting with a poorly programmed NPC. To test the behavioral response, I physically pushed one instance to the ground, causing it to transform into an ordinary rock. Not even a human-shaped rock, simply a large stone. Breaking visual contact caused it to return to its human form and resume its previous activity. Strangely, my onboard system failed to detect any active cognitive or mimetic hazard. That said, I am certain whether entities such as myself are even susceptible to cognitive hazards in the first place. Here's my current log of the most interesting ones I could find. Designation TI-01. Resemblance Site Observation. The island appears to be a reconstruction of the naval site. No vessel associated with the site were observed nearby. Overall, the location resembles a replica of the original facility, though some sections appear unfinished or lacking in detail. These were usually in less trafficked corners or locations hidden from normal lines of sight. Following this, I proceed deeper into the site. TI-02. Observation. The island resembles an ordinary tropical island, likely of Pacific origin. Judging by the vegetation, no major human structures were observed aside from several small primitive huts constructed primarily from wood. Entering the island appeared to trigger a form of memory event involving multiple TI-A instances wearing white hooded robes assaulting other groups of humanoids dressed in clothing resembling that of the 15th century sailors. The attacks were carried out using various sharp implements in what appeared to be a ritualistic behavior. Interestingly, the assault entities displayed little to no resemblance despite obvious signs of discomfort. Whether this was due to the poor behavioral mimicry of TI-A instances to humans or an accurate recreation of the original event is unknown to me. TI-03. A small island containing what appears to be a Mediterranean-style settlement, judging by the architecture of the surrounding structures. The island's humanoid population consists primarily of females, estimated to exceed 100 individuals, along a significant smaller male population. Despite precise numbers could not be determined due to the inconsistent manner in which the male entities seemed to appear and disappear from my view. All observed individuals appear engaged in various forms of sexual activities. I wish I had not seen that. Not much else to report here. What? There we are. So I have a question. You say Mediterranean style settlement. This one is a reference to a Greek myth. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are we sure we're not talking about another person? I'm just saying, are we sure we're not talking about a certain person's house that is for some reason kind of Mediterranean? Are we sure? A small island containing what appears to be a Mediterranean-style settlement. The island's humanoid population consists primarily of females, estimated to exceed 100 individuals, alongside a significantly smaller male population. Precise numbers could not be determined due to the inconsistent manner in which the male entities seem to appear. All observed individuals appeared engaged in various forms of sexual activity. Oh, you don't want me to go there. I'm the bad guy because you put in Mediterranean style settlement and then decided to add that. But I'm the bad guy for questioning what it is you're talking about. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Okay. 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 That's like who was it that made me read about the penis rockets? Y'all know for a fact I was reading about those. And if you're confused, it was two stream ago, where the soul was put into a rocket, and I kept talking about it was being a penis rocket. Hey, hey, no one's saying you're the bad guy. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Designation TI-06. Observation. A small island hosting a single wooden house. Inside were various items ranging from pieces of furniture to worn armor and swords bearing clear signs of use. Behind the house stood two graves with unmarked headstones. After searching the area for a while, I discovered the body of an elderly Jesus. An elderly Caucasian male lying on the opposite side of the beach. The body appeared to have been crushed by something heavy, though I am no expert, so I could not say for sure. I also learned that the isles themselves were supposedly created by Argo, so that the experiences and journeys of ships could be carried over into Tharlysium, preserved permanently and explored by others, with new, empty ones emerging from beneath the sea over time. Jesus. Having a hard time talking now. Day 20, 6 days after. System init timer 16-3-40-04. Attention, active sonar. Unknown object detected. Danger. Hull received critical damage. I was attacked again by a sea monster. This is the 5th time this week. Input check. System integrity. Damage detected. This last one looked like a human corpse in the early stages of rotting, only with gills along its neck and fins on its head and arms. The thing came out of the sea so quick and smashed straight into my middle section with one arm, splitting me clean in two. And yes, I'm currently in 2 separate pieces. I'm not sinking, thankfully, but I cannot sail either. At the moment, I'm just waiting for both halves to drift back together so they can mend properly. I'm seriously getting sick of this. System init timer 164952. Now I finally know why I kept getting attacked so often, and I am absolutely pissed about it. Earlier, while I was still waiting for my hull to repair itself, a Russian nuclear submarine, the K-114 Kursk, the first modern warship I had seen in this place, surfaced nearby and approached me. Once it got close enough, it manifested an avatar on the deck in the form of a man wearing a Russian Navy service uniform. We mostly communicated mentally, though he spoke a bit of broken English as well, and offered help to push one half of me back towards the other so the repair could finish faster. Afterwards, he asked whether I had been using my active sonar often. Turns out the sound from the active sonar agitates them more and encourages them to find its source and attack it. He knew this from personal experience. I am an idiot. Estrie, so can you speak English? Bismarck, a little bit. Estrie, good enough. Now, may you say your name for the record? Bismarck, I am the KMS Bismarck, the first ship of the Bismarck class fast battleship of the Third Reich's Kriegsmarine. May I also inquire about the purpose of this interview? Estrie, doing some research. Now, I would like to ask you about something. Plan Y 1. Bismarck? Oh yes, let me guess. You probably want to know about the octopus hosting my ship. Is that correct? History. You knew about it? Bismarck. It was a sinking ship. It was sinking ships, wasn't it? It was bound for me to meet some of its list of unfortunate victims here, and they told me about it, although the details are a bit vague. History. You can add me to the list of the victims then. Bismarck. You too? Chuckles. Well, that explains it. But if you come here looking for an apology, just know that you won't get this from me. I don't take responsibility. History. But how are you here if your hull is still functional? I thought only sunken ships came to Tharlysium. Bismarck. If you dig out a human body from its grave, does it come back to life? History. No. Bismarck. Exactly. I've sunk. Now I am here. Then the monster took over the hull many years after my sinking. Pulled out wreckage doesn't receive its soul unless there is some magic involved in the process. But that is a different subject. History. Huh. Anyway, what can you tell me about the project? Bismarck. Nothing that you probably don't already know, given that you know they exist. If you're hoping for anything about how that technology was implemented on me, then you'll be disappointed to know that these are outside of my field of knowledge. History. But to our knowledge, you weren't the only ship to receive some form of anomalous modifications. Bismarck. I was the one to receive the biggest number of modifications. High Command was so desperate to make up for the lack of ships with anything, but I don't know exactly what the others had. I know the Prince Eugene had an older prototype model of my engine that ran on some form of sea cucumber, and heard that the Gaspy was transporting some artifact found in the South America, but never made it home. If you want to know, then look for them and ask them yourself. Whether they're willing to tell you or not is another story, depending on their attitude. History. And why are you being so open about it? Bismarck. Meh, what is the point of hiding anything while we are here? Also, part of me wishes for that monster controlling my ship to perish because it's ruining my reputation here and on Earth. History. Your reputation? Eyebrow twitch. I don't know if you were told that before, but Nazi Germany doesn't have the best reputation these days. Bismarck. And who said anything about Germany? We're talking here about myself. I'm one of the most famous and talked about ships of the Second World War, along with the other big names like the Enterprise, the Yamato, and the Warspite. Would you deny that? Esri, personally, I think that you're overrated. Bismarck. And I think that you have a big mouth for someone within bombardment range. Esri, I mean, yes, but that is all you care for? Bismarck. That's what everyone here cares about. It's what defines your social status in Dilarcium. It is sad, I'll admit, that some of these supposed war legends from our time had been sold for scrap before they could join here. You allied nations have no appreciation for national spirit. I bet that if it were us who had won the war, I would have been honored as a museum ship. Fate is funny, right? They sunk my entire navy and me and defeated us at the war, but look where we are now. While they are probably trapped in limbo or something. Estri, is there a limbo for ships? Bismarck, I was talking rhetorically, but I won't be surprised if something like that exists. This is one of the reasons why there are no serious grudges here, because in some way, you're grateful for being sunk before your navy has different ideas about what to do with you. I finished reading it! Yes! Oh, everything hurts. Ow. Older prototype model of my engine. Why is it so familiar? I don't know. What do you think about it? It seems good, but my god, reading that on the outside is a lot better than. I mean, on the inside is better than outside reading. Oh, my jaw. Now thought. You had a couple misspellings, and some of the words, I think, need a little bit fixing up to make the sentences flow. Is also a lot of read. There's also a spot. Where is it? It's within this conversation. There is a bit of a thing you can do for Bismarck to make it seem like he's a little bit more, if that makes sense. Because I feel like he wouldn't really care much about himself. He would probably, well, he's probably been dead for what, 80 years at this point? So probably not. Oh, my jaw. Y'all ever have y'all's jaw just absolutely hurt? Like, I don't mean a little bit hurt. No, I mean like your jaw feels like it's about to pop out. Ow. Alright.
You probably think Squarespace is just for websites, but you can
Item number SCP-6612. Object class neutralized. Special containment procedures. SCP-6612 is housed in its original stable within Site-73 secure outdoor testing facility. SCP-6612 is to be cleaned and fed daily. Description: SCP-6612 is an adult red roan horse capable of human speech. This How SCP-6612 does so is currently unknown. Research is ongoing. Addendum. Initial interview logs. Interview log. Begin log. Research Agnew. Hello, SCP-6612. SCP-6612. Hi, Agnew. So you can talk. 6612. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. Silence for 10 seconds. 6612. This was a mistake. End log. SCP-6612 has not spoken again since its initial interview, and has displayed no further attempts to do so. SCP-6612 has been reclassified as neutralized and remains in stable condition at Site-73. You know what? For that, no way, I can't. I can't play that song I wanted to play. If I was to play that, I get copyrighted. I stopped myself last second. I was getting ready to play Ed the Talking Horse. Y'all know what one I'm talking about. I was getting ready to play this guy, Mr. Ed. I was gonna play his theme song. But yeah, that one was good. At first I was like, I don't want to read something really long because my jaw is killing me. That was good right there. I like that. That was good. But yeah. I will say what was the number? That ain't it. Fuck. What was the one that we just read? Wrong one. Hold on. I will say one of the things about this that would be hilarious is way down here. Or where is it? If you're going to add anything, there's one specific ship that I would love it if you could add. Where is it? Where is the one that I'm thinking of? Where is it? We used a warship to kill a satellite. It's pissing me off. I can't find it. You can type in random SCPs and it will take you to a random article? You're shitting me. That's not true. Huh. It does work. That's pretty cool. Alright. What are you asking, Trixkin? Can you do a reaction? I told you to watch Fazbear Dreams. I've been waiting patiently. I'm surprised no one was able to make a reactions. Alright, fine. Have I not been live? Why did that say I wasn't live? The fuck? Holy hell, 77 views? Sure I can, but it must sunk. Must have it, okay, so it has to be a ship that sunk. Okay. Oh god. Hold on. Sank in. I used to do a bunch of them. I know a lot of American ships actually get retired out and get scrapped and all. Uh, oh, the USS Arizona. I forgot about that one. Okay, so a lot of the ones that the US has sank, a lot of US ones. What? My voice is cutting out. Hello? Can you hear me? I see this. Your voice is cut. What happened to my voice? Can you hear me? Is my voice okay? Hola. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Don't give me a heart attack. I really want to make sure my audio is good. You're so right, not first? Yes. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the American ships went down in surprise attacks during World War II. I don't think we've ever lost any at sea. I was going to mention it was like one of the biggest ones. It wasn't Oklahoma. I don't think it was Oklahoma. I gotta go back to my old ship that I did. It got sold to like Brazil, and Brazil decided to just kill it. It wasn't Texas, I don't think. I'll find it. What is there a USS Georgia? I want to see if there's a USS Georgia. USS Georgia. Holy shit, there is. Hell yeah, we're a cruise missile submarine. Look at that. My dumbass turned voice down, sorry. You turned down the audio and my voice just left? Uh, I thought you were gonna mention Titanic. No, Titanic wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense. I don't think. Mike, I didn't know there's a. Oh, there's two. USS Georgia BB-15, a Virginia-class battleship, provided training and convoy escort service during World War One. Huh. It was launched November 6th. Oh, when was it? Is it still active? It's still active. Look at this. Oh, it's actually in different things of fiction. Look at this. It was in Independence Day. That's pretty cool. And The End of October by Lawrence Wright. That's pretty cool. Uh, to move from the Mediterranean Sea into the waters of the Middle East as a deterrent against the anticipation Iran attack on Israel. I have also unfinished drafts on SCP Titanic. You're making the Titanic an SCP. The U.S. Navy reuses names all the time. Yeah, I know that part. You're making the Titanic an SCP. Have you ever heard the term, don't mess with bad spirits? The fuck is that? Werewolf Sleepstream and Sleepstream Fredbear's Mega Roleplay. What the fuck? Okay. Weird name. Operation Burnt Frost? Oh. Was a military operation to intercept and destroy non-functioning U.S. National Reconnaissance Office, NRO satellite USA 193. Was it it? Is this the thing I'm talking about? We shot down a satellite. We shot down a bunch. One of them we did with a boat. One of them we did with a plane. I know I covered the plane one. Where is the damn thing I'm thinking of? Thinking of. I can't think of what I'm thinking of. Where is the Can I get a... Oh, thank God. There we are. Well, I'm writing about ship spirits. Touche, you had me there. You want to know one that would be amazing that you could do? Do one that has to do with planes. Do one that's planes. Because you want to know the one spirit you would never be able to do with planes? A F-22 Raptor. Those things never get used, and it pisses me off. I'm probably the only person that gets mad about that. Oh yeah, Tristan wanted me to look at his damn thing. That's right. Damn! Okay, anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Tristan, did you change your name again? Cause I'm not seeing you. Oh, that's why. Alright, so Tristan wanted me to react to this. The Fazbear Story, Fazbear's Dreams official teaser trailer. Also, why is this rated R? Violence, crude, and sexual content, drug use, and pervasive language. Warning, this film contains strong language, extreme violence, flashing lights, loud, sudden noises. Don't think you need a comma there. You can put loud, sudden noises as one sentence. Jump scares and depressing moments. Wait, Joshua, you didn't know he was a SCP writer? The Titanic should be related to the same canon as the Tharlacen one you've just read. Bro, we were saying that all day. Yes, I am an author. Joshy wasn't here. I don't think Joshy was here last stream. He was the first one here, but he had to leave. It was like midnight for him. Joshy, it's okay. I'm gonna stand up for you. It's right now like 8 o'clock in the morning for him. Okay, cut him some slack. Joshy, he just woke up. He wasn't here. He wasn't here. All right, he gets a pass. He gets to go. You were an author. He didn't know we were reading yours. He didn't know we were reading yours. That's pretty funny. You recognize this place, haven't you, Mr. Afton? Okay, so this is my second time watching this, so I'm going to be hypercritical of everything, and I quite literally mean that. I watched this originally while Jaggy reacted to it. Jaggy mentioned this here. These look like light bulbs that look like the same type of light bulbs that are found in the Grand Ole Opry. If y'all have seen Johnny Cash play in Grand Ole Opry, he'll go and stomp on the lights, and he ended up getting, he actually got fined. He, was told he wasn't allowed to perform there for a little while. I think it was banned. So this, to me, because the overarching theme of what's happening is that this is a bar, a strip club. This looks to be the stage to where the people would come out at. And this here says, do not touch, right there, if you can see that. This, I think, needs to be a different color. If you don't, this place is where you used to work at. Cake Bears, a fun place where all your dreams come true. You hear music behind the stage. Kids and parents are having a great time. What? That's what you think it was, right, Mr. Afton. You thought that this is a great restaurant. After this incident, it completely changed who you are. Brent Blue Bear is having playtime with the kids. Lenny is giving kids an adult's cake for his birthday, and Cake Bear is singing a song to the birthday kids. Kill them all. Oh, hey! Super Dragon Ghost currently live. That's pretty cool. It's actually a picture from Dormitibus I used and redrawn it. If you're interested, look for Dr. Chavat Moist. Can you tell me how to say that name? Dr. Chehov? Oh, is it Shahov? Because I know it's Shahab. So is it Shahov Matoivi? Mostavoy files on the wiki and you'll find my works. Alright. Alright, I'll do that right now. Yeah, I'm glad. It's 1 o'clock for you? What the fuck are you doing up? If it's 1 o'clock in the morning, you need some damn rest. What you playing right now? Not really playing much. Thinking I'm going to watch some Brain Rot, though, I'll tell you that much. I want to see some idiots in cars. We just got done reading a article off of the SCP Wiki. It was none other than Shahab's actual thing, which you'd be interested in, Jew. It's about the souls of... Play some old Vine comps. Of course your old ass would want me to do Vine. I can't say nothing. Nah, I wanted to see idiots in cars. I've been laughing at people in cars for some reason.
Is made for educational purposes and contains significant
But
original.
yeah, the SCP that we were watching, had the souls of boats. They're like battleships and warships. I know you're interested in them. It's just a rendition of my real name. Pronounce it like a Russian name. And today is a holiday for me, so it's fine. Have you seen what Alaska does for 4th of July? Don't they do clubbing? I believe Alaska does clubbing. I could be wrong. Alaska, 4th of... Is that a car launch? The Glacier View 4th of July car launch is a unique Alaskan tradition where vehicles are launched off a 300-foot cliff in a patriotic spectacle. What the fuck? What tattoo? They're launching it at people? Hold on. Wait. Nah. Hold on. Uh, they're throwing it. Yo, what about the people? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, it seems like there's a small, like, opening here that they're able to, like, put all the cars in. But what if it overshoots? Hold on. 30 cars. What the hell? What? Look at this. Oh, Alaska's a different breed. Oh, there's nobody in it. Okay, I was about to say, nobody's in it. Oh, he didn't make it to the water.
Well, the day is finally here. The weather's cooperating. The crowd is absolutely...
I wonder how many cars are underneath in that little lake. Probably thousands. Hold on. Ah, stupid ass. Look. They took a cop car? Hold on. Look at that. They did a school bus. Was that from Final Destination? Wasted good ratchet straps if you ask me. No, they're the orange ones. The orange ones ain't worth nothing. You know what that reminds me of? The video of the car flipping to a bunch of kids. Oh, I know what... No! What you're talking about is the ad. A car flipping ad. You're talking about this!
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh.
Is an amazing ad. This ad is Irish too.
Now and then when I see her face, she takes me.
I don't want to get DMCA because of a woman singing the song.
has killed.
I'm sorry. It's the sound effect of the kids getting crushed. Listen. They made it as cartoonish as they humanly could. Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus. But no, that's what you're talking about. It's an anti-speeding ad from Ireland. Wait, you made... Not gonna beat the J.G. Whitworth, or Wetsworth. I always mess up their name. Oh, Jesus. I can't believe you made that SCP. Oh. Okay, so Alaska is just crazy. But probably not as crazy as half the people in this video.
Text commentary.
Oh, we got some good music. And... Bro, if they just committed, that wouldn't have been bad. You can see them jerk that car back because they second-guessed themselves. Look how dumb that was.
I'll have another look.
Uh-oh.
But yeah.
Interstate. I've done 3-hour drives on these before.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, Liv. Nearly had an accident there. Someone in front of me just has had an accident.
Oh, this is UK!
Slightly stuck.
I remember watching this when I came over. Yep. It is unfortunately a favorite. This and police chases. Like, I don't know what it is. Idiots in cars and, like, hold on. Like, everybody else has these random brain rots and all. I have police chases that I'll watch for hours.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Your favorite flavor? With new rubs. Get all this for that, only at Church's. We got you.
A stolen car crashes into a pole, splits in half, and deputies say one of the suspects inside didn't have a pulse, was brought back to life, bonded out, and then kept stealing cars. To this car,
just show me this. This is what I want.
Down. Investigators say they saw the suspects inside trying to move the top and discarding things from the car.
I don't want to hear her talking. I just want to see the high-speed chases. That's it. Here we go. Yeah! Look up old man running from cops on lawnmower. We already watched that. We watched that earlier in this stream. Me and somebody, we were talking about how hilarious it was. It wasn't Joshy. I want to say it was Hello. Hello was in here, and we were talking about how hilarious it was. That one we watched yesterday. Some of these are insane. And what's bad is everybody lives in these. This stuff will happen, and everybody will still be alive. Alright? That's how insane all this is. And it's all fair use. Right now, we're in my home state. This is Georgia. This is DPS. This is Department of Public Safety.
Georgia State Patrol troopers attempted to stop a Honda that refused to pull over and accelerated into a dangerous high-speed.
Reminds you of somebody's wife. Yep.
The suspect.
For me, the brain rot is scariest videos caught on camera in those crime channels that show body cam footage or whatever. Oh my god, you just remind me.
Putting other drivers.
Blasphemous PhD. His scariest videos caught on camera. But look at this. This. Look how fast he's going. He's just going. He's trying his best, but he could go so much quicker. They're doing 110. 110. Here we go for pit maneuver. Pit maneuver. Wham! Right into the wall in front of that car. Bounces a bit into the second wall.
A trooper executed a precise PIT maneuver, spinning the
Look
Honda
at
off
that.
the roadway and disabling it. After the crash, the driver resisted and tried to fight the trooper before being subdued and arrested.
He
bringing the
tried
volatile
fighting the
pursuit to a
cop.
safe conclusion.
Don't think I won't shoot you. Get on the fucking ground.
Don't think I won't shoot you. He's like, I don't care. We're done. No more chasing. Get out.
The Arkansas State Police released dashcam footage showing a high-speed.
Okay, for anybody that was here last stream, we learned that Arkansas is like third tier when it comes to how crazy its law enforcement is. Sam and Colby ghost hunts go hard. To be fair, I haven't watched a lot of Sam and Colby. I will say that. The planet you use for 7463 looks like Earth, but upside down. Dr. Shevov. Shehov?
Pursuit of 42-year-old Christopher Monroe, who was wanted on a felony fleeing
They
warrant
don't have
from
their
Rockland
lights
County,
on.
Texas, and another felony narcotics warrant from Sherwood Police.
Oh, they're
The chase
boxing
began
in.
on Highway 67 southbound near Trammell Road and reached speeds over 120 miles per hour in heavy holiday traffic.
There he goes. He's out. They tried boxing him in. There we go. Oh, God. He got the cop that time. Oh, my God. He reverse pit maneuvered him. Look how fast he's going. He's out of there. Oh, no. He got caught. Oh, big jump. He hit a pothole. There we go. He's free. Look at him. Oh, no, never mind. He ran into another cop. Here we go. Pit maneuver. Pit. The cops went over him. They drove over the truck. Look at that.
I'm Austin Jackson. I've been helping accident victims in Augusta, Aiken, and the
That's pretty funny.
entire CSRA for over 10 years, and I'm ready to help you right now. Call Austin Jackson, the Augusta guy.
I wouldn't use you.
Little noise, little nerve.
Look at the damage the cop cars have taken because of this guy. Look at that. They almost ripped the entire bumper off the car. They're dragging him.
After about a 10-minute pursuit that ended unexpectedly at Chester Street and Roosevelt Road, Monroe was arrested. Officers seized over 900 grams of illegal drugs, and he faces charges including trafficking fentanyl and cocaine, possession of meth with intent to deliver, felony fleeing.
He had fent, meth. He said cocaine. This guy was trying to do everything. Yes, because there's the alien's perspective, and they don't necessarily know that because there's no up or down in space. The article was a close call. It got downvoted to -5, but thankfully I fixed it, and now it's my highest rated one. That's actually pretty cool.
Simultaneous possession of drugs and a firearm.
Look at his little
Assault on law
mustache.
enforcement in criminal mischief.
Put your fucking legs in.
He is mad. He is mad. Free bro, he just enjoying life for real? Hell no. I'm with this guy here. Get that guy out of there. No, don't free bro. Put him under the jail.
On January 25th, 2024, Florida Highway Patrol tried to stop a Chevy Silverado on the turnpike to investigate driver Vincent Barbosa for suspected drugs.
He just said Barbosa. This is the guy from the Caribbean.
The truck
Look at
fled
this.
at high speed with 2 passengers, Julian Montes and Tremaine Reed. During the chase, the suspects threw a bag containing cocaine and 3 firearms from the vehicle before being arrested.
Do we get to see the bag get thrown? We do! Look, they threw the bag. Watch right here. There it is. You can barely see it, but it's right there. Here, I'll go back. Watch this. He throws it. Right there. You see that right there that my pointer's at? That right there is the bag. They are flying after this guy. Welcome to Florida.
Executed violent crash to bring the car to a complete stop.
Yeah! Oh God, he hit an innocent. Oh God, he hit an innocent. Watch this. Hits an innocent, goes back, double hits, and just holds him.
All 3 were jailed in Fort Lauderdale on armed cocaine trafficking charges with no bond. Barbosa was on felony probation. Reed is an 8-time felon, and Montez a 4-time felon with prior fleeing and violent offenses.
Jesus, that is awful. Oh, we're back in Arkansas. Arkansas gets crazy.
2024, a trooper spotted a gray Dodge Ram speeding at 107 miles per hour.
How the fuck did you do that? He got a Dodge Ram to 107.
On U.S. Highway 78. The driver fled, passed vehicles in the turn lane, and ran a red light before the trooper performed a passenger side TVI in a populated area.
I never thought a truck could get that high. Bro looks like Post Malone. I was gonna say that, but it didn't feel right saying it. Where's this truck? Oh, is this it? Oh, he's gone! He's gone! He's like, I ain't going to jail. Oh, that was an easy one. What truck did he get this made out of? It's folded like aluminum foil.
Spun, struck a utility pole, and caused downed power lines and major damage. The driver, Mr. Hotchkiss, was intoxicated, combative, and later hospitalized with a neck fracture. He faces multiple felony and traffic charges, including DWI and fleeing.
Jesus, why drive drunk? There's whole new vehicles made out of cheap materials. Yeah, that's true. That explains why it's still living with anomalies. He looks like he would be drunk driving. Never mind. Are we still in Arkansas? Why is Arkansas so many bad drivers?
2022, Trooper Blaine Middlecoff clocked a dark sedan at 90 miles per hour on I-55 and attempted a stop. The driver fled, reaching 120 miles per hour, weaving through traffic and using the shoulder. He exited at mile 53.
He's trying his best to get away.
I-55 and was struck with a PIT maneuver, eventually stopping after hitting a median island.
Are we getting an actual good pit maneuver? Hold on. Oh, he can't stay on the road for anything. This will be easy. Never mind. Apparently the cop does not have a hit. What is this ad? Can I just skip the ad, please? Thank you. Sorry, killer. Borrowing the fan for some time. You say that like I mind. I'm a small community. I want everyone to come together. I'm like a hub, right? Like, let's say this is me. This here is actually a storage, but it's, you know, me, right? In order for this to work, it needs two things: power and a place to have its stuff sent in and out at, right? The power are fans, subscribers, viewers. Out here is content, and the content comes from you. You're an author. You write these things. I make a video on, right? So I'll make a video on the stuff that you make, and I'll get viewers, but also my viewers will go to your stuff. It is a community, a bond thing. That's what it is, right? Even the cops can't drive in Arkansas. I'm telling you, I'm never going to Arkansas. But yeah, don't say sorry, killer, borrowing the fans for some time. It's all good. I'm actually surprised I haven't had like another SCP god show up again. I've had Danganronpa and that SCP-035 show up. Having a small community is nice. Nice is more personal bounded. That is true, but at the same time, I kind of want a bigger community as well, because if I have a big community, then I can also make sure that everybody has somebody that will help them and all, if that makes sense. I like kind of building, if that makes sense. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. I think he just destroyed his car.
The suspect surrendered without resistance. Officers found marijuana, a handgun, and a digital scale in the car.
Oh, he was selling
He
marijuana.
fled because he was scared and thought it was fun.
You thought it was fun to run from the cops. By the way, how's the mouse and keyboard I got you? The mouse was confusing because it's got these side buttons.
On September 5th, 2025,
the
silver Honda Accord was clocked speeding.
The keyboard, a little bit clunky. Not used to it.
Fled,
but yeah.
And racing through multiple roads before entering Interstate 40 at extreme speeds.
They're doing 120 miles per hour. Wait, did we watch this yesterday? Not yesterday, 2 days ago? I think we watched this one. Yeah, he gets thrown, doesn't he?
The chase peaked at over 130 miles per hour and ended when police used a tactical maneuver to force the car into a ditch. The driver was
Shahab
without
recommend me with one of your works, then I'll read it because mine boggling. I met a SCP author. Yeah, he gets destroyed here. There it is.
Get on the fucking ground. Get on the fucking ground. Turn around. Get on the fucking ground. Now, face down.
Yeah, that one was insane yesterday.
after a driver refuses to stop and flees at extreme speeds,
What is
weaving
this?
through traffic and driving recklessly. Troopers follow for several miles as the suspect endangers other motorists.
Oh, why are we running? Why are we running near gas stations? Let's please not hit. Pretty sure I haven't read these that you written. Oh, we're near that's it, Cleveland.
The chase ends when an officer performs a PIT maneuver, sending the vehicle out of control and forcing it to stop. Troopers surround the car, issue commands, and take the driver into custody. The suspect faces multiple charges related to fleeing and dangerous driving.
Can we? Can we put her in a different vehicle than the guy's vehicle? I have a feeling she's going to try saying stuff. Please. Save him. Save him, please. How many cop cars are there? Jesus. Okay. I'm going to take a small break from these. What was it? Not first. What was it you said it was that your thing was? Scariest videos caught. That was it. Scariest videos caught on camera. I haven't watched these in years. Oh, it was these. It was Bizarre Bub. Oh, I haven't watched this stuff in years. I'm excited.
It's late at night when a girl named Pershka records a video in her kitchen. The purpose of the video is to show an ice machine that she recently purchased, as there's something about it that creeps her out. The ice maker, according to her, makes a very strange noise during the late hours of the night. So one night, as the ice machine makes its unusual noise, Pershka heads over to the kitchen to record the sound. But as she records this video, something pretty creepy is caught on camera. What was supposed
It's an ice machine. It's probably the fact that it's making ice. Also, let me make sure. Uh-oh, that's not good. Stream current bitrate. That ain't good. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Something's not right. I have over 2000 bitrate. Alright. I'm going to real quick say this. If my stream stops, that means Wi-Fi left. I'm currently getting copyright striked, or computer died. If at any point the stream ends at this point, I will not be going live again tonight. I will be calling it a night. So, I'm saying this beforehand. Alright? Everybody cool with that? Good. Because I do not want everybody to worry, because I've been having some streaming issues, so I'm getting that out there.
to be a short, random video turned out to be a terrifying.
Also, with this video, she's saying it's a ice machine. I think the weird noise is the ice falling down in the ice machine.
Clip that Pershka has recently taken down for unknown reasons. She didn't say why she took down the clip, but it seems that the video itself says it all. Have a look.
I don't think this one's that bad. I will say, she has some
Like a scene out of a horror movie, Pershka walks into the kitchen and
nah, can't be.
Captures for just a split second.
No, it's the lighting.
Like a scene out of a horror movie. Pershka
Alright.
walks into the kitchen.
This one can be debunked. Right here, the reason it's darker is because right here is where whenever the light cuts on, it's not, it looks like it, but it's not. It's just a single fact from where the light is and from where the cutout. It's darker there because it goes further back. It's a light issue.
And captures for
Watch.
just a split second.
See?
The figure of a little girl. Even creepier is that whoever this was just disappears.
Yeah, see right there how it goes further back and there's an indent? That one's easily disproven.
It's for this reason that viewers believe she had taken down the clip, as otherwise it would continue to remind her of this disturbing incident. Whatever was captured has left her extremely unsettled. Even though this video was taken a few years ago, it is still unknown as to whether or not Pershka had captured something paranormal on camera.
Nah, I don't believe it. Me
In
no
the early
believe.
2000s,
Ooh,
there used to be an
fancy
abandoned
place.
asylum in Massachusetts.
It's
known
an
as Stanford
asylum?
State Hospital.
I want to go
Before
here.
shutting down in 1992, the asylum had an estimate of 3,000 patients, all of whom were severely mentally ill.
This one is fake. These videos are sketchy. I know a YouTuber who debunks these videos all the time. This one is fake. This one's fake? Okay. Let's go find a real one. I will say, I do want to go to an actual asylum place, and have y'all seen this? I want to do what this guy does. And I know for a fact Jew does too. So me and Jew, we might do this. But what? I want to do this. And we just have a fun time. I mean, imagine how fun this would be. Just going to all these different places and blaring it. It would be amazing. Okay, let me go back. Also, I like the Michael Jackson one on this one. It's pretty funny. Mr. Nightmare? Hey, have you watched Arab Ghost Hunting before? They're so funny. No? What? Arab. Am I able to have some fun here? What is this?
We get it. You work hard, so get the gear that works as hard as you do.
Check out 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. Okay.
Sometimes.
Give me a second. Auto translate. Where's English? English.
أنا في المغامرة اللي حصلت لي أحداث ذيك اليوم فيه وطفى الكشاف فيه.
Where the hell are my... I need translation, please. What? English.
معي الدعم اللوجستي أخوي المغامر ديفيدز أو عايد. عايد المغامرة هذه فيها أشخاص.
That's a prayer. How do the one that is 1952 minutes long? He'll mostly be saying prayers. I could translate some things if you want. That would be wonderful. I will. Oh, here we go. Finally, a year later. Now. Yes. No.
وان شاء الله انا ما يجينا شيء باذن الله.
Went after new measurements.
نقول أعوذ
None of
بكلمات
what
الله
we
التامات
want. It's
من
rather
شر ما
lowered. What are the captions? Oh, this place looks creepy as hell. It'll be fun to be here. I'll need a respirator though. Oh, that sounds like a snake. Applause? Oh, it thinks the glass popping's applause. He sounds so scared right now. I want to know where he is. This looks like an office building of some sort? Or an hotel? Office building? He is terrified. Oh, that's more of a closet. Take it back, it could be a hotel. He shit himself. Let me go back. He shits himself here. Watch. You see how quickly he jumped? He's talking about bringing his friend after their last adventure. Thank you. Okay. Gotcha. He jumped so much there. That we have concern. There was tapping there. I don't know why the two of them would split up. It's going to freak them out more. There we are. Now we're together. Oh, there's a bathroom? What happened in this place? He's on Snapchat. There's something there. Run! It's an American with a gun. Because that did sound like a gun. Yep, there we are. We run! We run! That was a gun clip. We don't actually believe in ghosts as dead people, dead spirits, but in jinns. What are jinns? Wait, are jinns like the awful spirits that, like in Japanese culture will, like, try drowning kids? Is that a jinn? Oh, he fell.
انت يمين ولا يسار؟ طالع يمين ولا طالع يسار؟
He is so jumpy. Wait, hold on. I don't know if that's glass or what. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's glass, because everything else is covered in glass. I'm just going to say that's glass.
شفيك؟
I mean, they are very terrified. He's shaking.
أنت شفتها؟
The girl?
في أحد؟ في أحد؟
I think that's their way of saying hello. He's chasing him! There's a person! Watch. There's a person. There's a homeless guy just trying to take a nap. Now they're chasing him. Get him! They're going to chase the homeless guy. What is...
Sproutsmith number 3. It's just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere.
Hold on. They're chasing him all the way.
في أحد؟ شفت أحد شفت أحد؟ تعال.
He's trying to kick all the doors down. Oh. They're now going to breach and clear every single room.
يا حد. وين اختفى ملعون الجدف؟
He didn't check that one right. Check the rest of it.
تبى أنا أخاف يكون أكثر من شخص.
He could be hiding in it. Okay, window was open. He could went out the window. There's a handprint on the mirror. You need to open that door more. Could have been more. I'm now invested. This is a story. Oh, no door. This one's already been kicked in. I would not be putting my hands through stuff.
هاي بدون أي تفاهم اهبد أمه على راسه.
What? Oh.
بدك شبه هنا؟ يمكن جوالك يطيح. عليك. اطلع. في حد؟ لا. اطلع.
There's just a random piece of string.
هايدا نطلع من هنا.
It's the homeless guy.
تعال.
It's the homeless guy.
تعال.
He told him to not care and charge at them when he sees them. You're telling me his friends like, oh yeah, the homeless guy that we're backing into the corner, just charge at him. Just charge straight at him.
أنا البطارية بتطفي عندي.
To the deserts?
سمعت صوته. بدفع أنا.
To
في أحد؟
travel. I think this is their thing of saying hi.
وين بتروح؟ وين بتروح يا حمار؟ وين بتروح؟
Is he saying a prayer against the homeless guy?
يا بده يكون أكثر من واحد هنا. افتح افتح نطلع من الباب السري. افتح.
Why are they trying to jump off the thing?
هذا لا يطيح علينا يا ولد. أما قوي ولا لا؟ والله ما أدري. شوف. لا لا ما يصلح ما يصلح ما يصلح ما يصلح. امشي 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 ابدأ.
Never mind, you can make that.
لا. ها. ما في لا ننزل. خذ ميب ولا خذ معنا شيء. ما عليك أنت عندك كشاف عندك كشاف قوي.
Before surprises that they are but. Tala means come here. Oh, so they're asking for it to come here. Gotcha. I thought it was their way of saying hello. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that they made this version of white. I'll be honest, because it's always been a funny movie reference, horror movie reference of the white person always wants to go and do the dumb stuff. I wouldn't be asking it to come to me. Why are you? What happened? The bear, lions, and the bones? Was on the terrace trains too long. With him, the web.
بنطلع ما نبي منكم شيء. نبي نطلع بس. فك لا يضرب منك شيء وقف. نبي نطلع يا مسلم. سكر الباب.
Did they never bring a weapon? As long as you say your prayers, jinns cannot harm you. That's why they aren't scared. Oh! Okay, so it's like a for I'll put it in ways that other people can put it. It's like how a preacher or a priest would say a prayer in order to make sure demons can't affect them. It's basically like that. Gotcha. They are running.
Some things are out of reach.
They are gone.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them.
Every once in a great while, an athlete comes along that sets himself up.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Just give me a second. I gotta get off this. My ass is so fat.
Okay, we started off way too hot.
Just give me a second. I gotta get off this. My ass is so fat.
Like a vagina.
Being a police officer is not an easy job. But what happens when the hardest part is not bursting into uncontrollable laughter? Here are some of the funniest moments where cops just couldn't keep a straight face, starting with this officer who found the unthinkable in suspect's pants.
What?
What the heck?
What is that?
There's multiple gerbils in his pants.
He has gerbils in his pants?
The Columbus Police Department were dispatched to a pet store following reports of a break-in. The situation was already pretty wild, with the live animals outside and the officers struggling to contain them. But
look at the puppy! Oh my god, the puppy!
Unthinkable. In
I'm not a bird guy. I have no idea what to do.
Demons or shaitans are a subgenre of jinn. There are Muslim jinns, Christians, and Jews. Basically, they have free will like us. Oh. Okay.
You got blood all over you, buddy. Come on. I don't know if you're gonna bite or what. Never touched the bird. Exactly. I heard the walk. Stop touching the bird.
Yeah, I'm hitting it in my head.
Uh-oh.
Here, you go in there, fly away.
You can see this motherfucker bit me hard.
Sure did.
Getting bitten by the bird was just the start. The police tracked down the suspect and found him napping at the scene. As if it wasn't crazy enough, his name was Matthew Pancake. You can't make this stuff up.
His last name was Pancake?
What the officers didn't know was that Mr. Pancake was packing multiple secrets in his leopard print pajamas.
They're more damaging.
Oh god, there is a gerbil.
Oh, there's gerbils there. Yeah, definitely animal abuse.
What the heck? I got a gerbil. What the heck? There's multiple gerbils in his pants.
Oh my god, how many does he have? That's 2 gerbils in the pants. How many does he have?
Somebody get my shears.
Do you have any more pets?
Do you have any more gerbils on you? Grab my shears and cut further up that pant leg. And probably this one because there's shit in there too. I don't do rats. Mice, I don't
You have one cop freaking out because of rats.
In all, the officers rescued 4 gerbils hidden inside Mr. Pancake's clothes. The gerbils must have thought they had been stuffed down by a leopard. The suspect was charged with vandalism and breaking and entering. He was placed on a $10,000 bond. While this case was undeniably ridiculous, our next suspect saved his joke for last.
Interesting. I don't use pens, I just use my finger. Okay. That's what she said.
In August 2022, an off-duty La Crosse police officer had an encounter with a speeding car that refused to move when the light turned green. When the officer tried to pass, the driver, 39-year-old Kevin, blocked him, and his approach made the officer to draw his gun. Kevin then called 911, followed the officer to a parking lot. At this point, Kevin is furious because he is convinced that he is the victim.
Hey, please. Okay. We're just gonna go in front of the squad here. Why am I in trouble? We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Because you sped and then were a public nuisance. That is what the issue was.
Play gorgeous.
Alright, I'm tired sick of fucking ads. Okay, we were watching Arab Ghost Hunting. What? No, wait, hold on. There was another one. There was one 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. That was it. That's right. Well, damn, which one? The 19 thing means
Jared Coker
this
Urbex
one.
is a small YouTube channel where the uploader posts raw footage of his explorations of abandoned locations all over the US.
What?
Since 2020, Jared has uploaded over 200 videos of some pretty cool Urbex footage.
Whoa, that actually does look cool. Okay, this is gonna be behind the lore type part. I used to my high school, we had 2 gyms. And we had a gym that was probably double the length of this one. We used to have like some really old bleachers like this.
2022, Jared uploaded a video where he explored an abandoned dog treat manufacturing factory in Wichita, Kansas.
What?
For the first few minutes of the video, the exploration is pretty uneventful, and except for the usual couple of strange thuds and bangs that can be heard.
Okay, this looks more like a human meat processing plant of anything.
Nearby, it seems like Jared's alone. Even though it's relatively common for homeless people to hide out in abandoned buildings, it doesn't seem like anyone was squatting in the factory that day. After
This is
exploring the multiple
wild.
floors of the building in detail, Jared looks out the window and sees a red car pulling up to the factory and start making its way through the gates.
He's gonna go around where I can't see him. I really do gotta get out of here now. I don't like that.
After it becomes obvious that the man in the red car has plans to enter the factory, Jared does the only reasonable thing in a situation like that and tries to find a way out of the building without being noticed. Unfortunately, the car goes around the building and out of his field of vision, which
Oh no. Nah, I would treat that like this is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm just jumping out the window. Simple as
means
that.
by the time the car is parked in front of the factory, the man could be anywhere.
Oh God. Someone's right out there.
Oh, he's walking up. But that's a different guy. That's a different guy.
I couldn't tell what he was holding.
The the man can be seen walking through the woods toward the front entrance of the factory. To make matters much worse,
Hello,
it
I'm
appears
back,
as though
y'all. I
the
was
man has
reading
something in his
SCP.
hands, and
Gotcha.
from a distance, it's impossible to tell whether it's something as simple as a flashlight or a potential weapon.
Bring your own weapon.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck
Was
up.
that a gunshot?
Shut the fuck up.
I think it was.
Shut the fuck
He
up.
had something in his hand too.
Shut up. Why are we talking? You're an urban explorer. You see a random guy. You hear a big thing. Think gunshot. You shut up.
Gun.
Over the next few minutes, Jared does his best to find a way out undetected, which is much easier said than done when you have no idea where a potentially armed man who probably knows the layout of the building much better than you do is hiding. And just when it seemed like Jared was going to make it out undetected, this happens.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's just me. You scared me to death.
Okay, get over there now.
It is a gun.
Sit down. Give your handcuffs.
Huh?
Put them on.
No.
Got it?
No.
Okay.
Either I put them on or you can put them on. Take your pick.
I've never put on handcuffs before.
Okay, I'm going to say this nicely. He sounds... Hola. Oh, hi. Hola. Wait. What is this? So this is 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. 19-minute video by Chilling Scares. Oh, you just said bye. Bye. By the way, Jihab, I'm halfway reading it. Wait, did he actually leave? Anyway, I was talking about this guy. This guy sounds like he ain't all there. I think he could easily overpower him. Kick him square in the testicles.
Just put them on each side of you. How's that? Put them in front of you. That way you can carry them in front, okay? What's going to happen is the police is going to come, and then you take your name and they'll get you for criminal trespassing. It's nothing these days. A lot better than me shooting you, isn't it?
Was that what I heard?
Yeah.
What'd you shoot at?
Shoot it. See people, I shoot at them. If they run, you shoot. There you go.
Yeah.
Be cool. Nothing will happen, okay?
All right.
I shot one guy this week. Another one. It's all right.
If you had your own weapon, you could shoot back at him.
Don't you see?
Bro, that's a gun. He's not the guy.
Deadly force? What do you think that is?
I thought that was kids spray paint.
No, that's me telling you I'll shoot you. Nobody else is with you, right?
No, it's just me.
Okay, if I see somebody, I'm going to end up probably shooting them.
Oh no, if I were with someone and I know you shoot people, I would have gotten them.
Okay. I just don't want, they say wait, they scare me, I'll shoot in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He could run.
You've got control of your health. Now get control of your allergies with Zyrtec.
And I do say that as a gun owner.
The man, who appears to be an armed vigilante of some sort, pops out of the bushes just as Jared is about to leave and holds him hostage, even ordering him to put on a pair of handcuffs. During the exchange, it's hard to tell if the man is in his right mind, which makes the fact that he's carrying a fully equipped assault rifle that much more disturbing.
That's not an assault rifle. That is a shotgun. That looks like a model that is very close to the M4 Bernelli, I want to say. Probably messing up the name. So let me make sure. Fuck, how do you spell it? Bernelli? I'm fucking up. I know I am. It looks like this. It looks like a small version of this. The Bernelli M4 Tackle Shotgun. That's what it looks like. And if I had to guess, he's also got some form of a fake-ass vest on. That's got no plates on it. Because it's zipped up in the front. And the only real armor is probably there at the patches. You could take him.
At one point in the conversation, the man orders Jared to get into his car, and at that point, Jared doesn't really have a choice.
What we're gonna do is we'll throw your camera and your bag in the trunk, okay?
No!
There too. All right. We'll get in a little red car. Let's drive up here. Set everything out. Police will come. They'll ask you for your driver's license. And they'll give you a little ticket.
Although Jared didn't record the part where he got into the car out of fear that the man would freak out if he realized he was being recorded, the YouTuber later explained that the cops took an hour and a half to get there. Disturbingly, when the cops finally arrived and while they were all talking, they saw two kids go up to the factory the same way Jared had, at which point the man looked the cops dead in the eye and said that if he saw the kids inside the factory, he was going to shoot them. Unfortunately, that's exactly what happened. As Jared was being taken to the police station for trespassing, the cops got a report that two kids had been shot at the factory. Thankfully, it turned out that the man was bluffing with his weapon, which was only loaded with non-lethal pellets. But still, the kids had to be taken to the hospital to be treated for their wounds. During the investigation, the man was identified as 62-year-old Ken Thomas, and even...
Yeah, I'm kind of glad this jackass got fucking arrested. He only got probation, though.
After shooting at the two kids, he was only sentenced to 2 years probation. Since that day, Jared hasn't gone
I'll go ahead and tell y'all, 2 years probation, you can get off very quickly. He probably only served like 8 months.
back to the abandoned factory again. In 2019, a group of 5 real estate investors walked into a distressed property in the Angora neighborhood of southwest Philadelphia. The visit to the distressed
I know
house
this
started out
one.
pretty ordinarily, but a few minutes in, just as one of the investors was about to walk up the staircase leading to the second floor.
Okay, so if y'all don't know, this is a they call it a crack house. Reason that they're called crack houses is they're houses that would normally be where people do drugs. Squat in is basically the most rundown house that you can find on the corner in every neighborhood. A lot of them have drug paraphernalia, people doing prostitution work, all of the above. Not only that, but people that are schizophrenic and squatters, they will booby trap the house. So, what we're probably about to see is one of the booby traps go off.
They noticed something extremely disturbing.
Look the wire, right, that goes up. Look at the nail over there. System. Oh my god. Dude, that kill somebody, look what is there, the knife.
See?
Right there, right there. You see the wire? You don't see the knife up there? Right here, you see this wire going over here? Yeah, it's going right through your heart. It's on a crutch with a knife. How'd you catch that?
Based on what the investors are saying, there appears to be some sort of booby trap system built into the staircase.
This is
followed through with walking
so
up the
wild.
staircase, a seemingly innocent house walkthrough could have turned bad very quickly. After analyzing the booby trap for a few minutes, they decided to activate it to see what would have happened to the investor if he had continued climbing the flight of stairs.
Watch this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't. Where the cameraman is not where you want to be in this situation. The thing is going to fall and aim at you. Watch this. You see that?
Yo, that killed you right in the head. Look at it. Yo, that's right. No, hold on. You need to stop more. You need to step over. Yo, that would have got you right in your neck. Oh my god, right in his head. No, my heart. Yo, you got my head.
Disturbingly, the knife comes down right at the level of the investor's neck as soon as the wire is activated.
That would have killed him right then and there.
It's hard to imagine what kind of psychopath would booby trap a house like that, knowing that whoever walked up that flight of stairs probably wouldn't live to tell the tale. Even though the trap was built in a very do-it-yourself kind of way with a rusted knife, some duct tape, some wire, and a crutch, the speed at which the knife was designed to come down right at neck level obviously means that whoever built it wasn't playing around and meant to do some serious damage. In the interview with NBC, the investor who recorded the whole thing mentioned that he was used to finding some pretty strange things in the distressed houses he often renovates. But
you can't say distressed house is a crack house. That is the easiest way to put it. I like the part where it's literally an Eiffel Tower that has metallic roots and grows, and B is just another Eiffel Tower in LA. Still, I'm the first addendum.
Even though
Talk
he
about
was no
that
stranger
shit.
to abandoned dogs, homeless people squatting, and drug houses with bags and scales, he had never been this close to losing his life, much less to a booby-trapped house. Shockingly, even after what happened, the investors still went on to explore the rest of the house, buy it, and renovate it. Fortunately, they didn't run into any more traps along the way.
I wouldn't have bought that.
Finders Beepers History Seekers is a YouTube channel where urban
Finders
explorers Matt and
Beepers.
Andy document their visits to hundreds of abandoned locations around the world.
Jesus.
What's funny about this, throughout their first few minutes of their exploration,
Doggy! Oh my god, look at the doggy!
Matt and Andy come across all kinds of old history books,
One of the
fiction
Scooby-Doo
utensils,
trap is
and other
that?
abandoned objects, but for the most part, nothing too out of the ordinary. About 25 minutes into the
A
visit,
deadly
as Matt
one.
and
That's
Andy are
what it
sorting
is.
through dozens of history books lying around the house, this happens.
And then that's... Why's that got a lock on it there for a bathroom cabinet? That makes no sense at all. Hey, you're just causing so much bother.
Get him, dog. Bark!
Someone has definitely just run down those stairs. Hello? Hello?
Dog? What we got? I feel a lot more safe because we got the dog.
Hello?
Scooby-Doo, tell me.
Hello? We're not secure. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to hurt you. Urban explorers. Just having a look round. Hello?
Scooby, where are you?
I'm going to have to watch it back. That was definitely somebody running down the stairs. 100% that was someone running down the stairs.
Pretty much as soon as they go up to the second floor bedroom, they hear what sounds like someone or something running down the stairs. It's pretty disturbing to think that someone could have been watching them the whole time, but despite their best efforts, they weren't able to find whoever it was. That's when they decided to review the GoPro footage on their dog Bear to see if it showed anything.
Bear!
And
Oh my god! The dog's named Bear! Oh, that's perfect!
Footsteps running down the stairs, his camera caught this.
What? What did Bear catch? I don't see it. Oh, that's a person. This is a straight up person.
Disturbingly, there was someone hiding under the bed in the second floor bedroom. Even though it's hard to see everything clearly with the dog footage, it's pretty obvious that it was a person hiding under the bed. After the encounter, Matt and Andy continued exploring the house for another 20 minutes, and they confessed to feeling pretty on edge after leaving. To this day, they still don't know who was hiding under the bed. It's pretty likely that the guy under the bed was just a squatter who was probably more scared of them and left the house in a hurry to get some privacy. But still, it must have been incredibly chilling to review the footage and realize they were never alone.
Nah. If I go exploring, I'm bringing some with me.
Is a YouTube channel owned by a guy named John who's uploaded countless videos of his urban exploration since 2016. In March 2019, John and another YouTuber explored an abandoned house where a woman had reportedly taken her life years after the death.
Oh, no, that's just sad.
Just a few minutes into the video, it becomes pretty clear that the structure of the building is extremely unstable.
That floor is
That makes sense.
there.
Oh, God.
It's a deep drop. These floors are not very stable.
Hear it?
Yeah. You guys check out that fireplace.
If that falls, dude, I don't know what it's going to do to rest of this house.
Yeah, I know, because that's a load-bearing wall out there.
Oh, it's moving.
That's gonna be a lot of weight to hit this floor.
You see it? It's slowly.
I'm really nervous about that right there.
Yeah, and look at the ceiling.
We need to get out of here before that happens.
When it comes to urbex, a lot of people will talk about the risks of running into a hostile squatter, a rabid stray dog, or the cops. But one of the biggest risks when exploring unstable structures like these is falling through the floor or having the entire building collapse on you, leaving you trapped under tons and tons of rubble. Before John and Tim even get the chance to explore the rest of the house, something pretty scary that serves as a reminder of the dangers of urban exploration happens to John.
Alright guys, I think we've decided to chance it. What do you think, Tim?
No!
It hasn't moved anymore.
Let's just stay away from that area.
Yes.
Let's go back here to the room where the wife. You didn't fall through the floor, did you?
No, but it cracked a little.
Oh man, there's a crib in here. Oh, shoot.
He fell.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I just fell through the floor.
Oh, God. That looked like it hurt.
Oh,
We need to go.
We gotta get out of here.
Run.
By the time John realized the floor was cracking, it was already too late. Luckily, he was able to shift all his weight onto his other leg before he fell entirely through. Otherwise, he would have plummeted at least 10 feet into the basement below.
He would have went 10 feet onto concrete. Gee, why? 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 Never mind, I know why. It was bred into you.
Obviously, after that close call, the pair of explorers decided to call it a night and carefully treaded
Exactly, the fuck. Y'all
Since that
saying
incident,
that
John has
live,
continued to upload
I
videos
agree.
pretty frequently to his channel, but he hasn't gone back to that house since.
I want to get YouTube Premium, get rid of ads. They're so annoying.
TP Urbex is a channel
TP
dedicated 100%
Urbex.
to urban
Is that a
exploration,
coffin?
And even though it's only been active
It
for a
is.
little over a year, it's already grown to over 350,000 subscribers. In January 2024,
I'm almost
a video
caught
was
up with
uploaded
my
to the channel
videos.
featuring two young urban explorers visiting an abandoned high school.
Ugh.
From my research, the school that was featured in the video was William A. Wirt High School in Gary, Indiana, located less than a mile from Lake Michigan. Even though the abandoned building is in absolutely terrible condition in the footage, it's still clear that back in the day it was probably a nice school. Out of the entire school, the auditorium seems to be in the best condition, with the bright red seats serving as a nostalgic reminder of what the school used to look like before it was closed. As the teens are walking through the aisles, they catch a glimpse of a man holding a metal pipe staring them down near the auditorium entrance.
Looks like some kids got in here and were
What is that?
in the balcony area.
What is that?
Oh, hey, what's up, man? You want us to get on out of here? You want us to... Hey, we'll leave, bro. We'll leave, all right? Come on.
Uh-oh. Run.
Just get out of any door. This door right here. You sure? Let's go.
Oh, God.
The man with the pipe started chasing them out of the building, but stopped when they got outside. It's pretty disturbing how the guy never even speaks to the teenagers. He just starts chasing them with a metal pipe that he probably planned to use as a makeshift weapon. When this kind of stuff happens, you really have to put yourself in the shoes of everyone involved. I mean, the guy who chased them out, like usual, was probably a homeless guy who had been squatting at the school for a while. Through his eyes, the abandoned, decrepit building is his home, and having two teenagers come in unannounced to disturb your peace when you have nowhere else to go must be pretty irritating.
Still, they're teens. I hope... I don't know. Part of me wants to say I hope that the teens call the cops to get the cops to come and look at the guy. But then they'd be saying, hey, we kind of trespassed and he was coming at us. I don't think there's any winners in that situation. But at the same time, it is... Why are you in a school? Because Plus, you're in Flint, Michigan. Flint, Michigan's got such bad water that being a mile from the actual like containment area, it would be god awful. Like, I'm pretty sure people in Flint, Michigan can't drink their own tap water. Because if they do, they'll, like, get poisoned. It's god awful. It was a whole ad for a while saying, if you live near, what is the camp over there? Camp Lejeune or whatever? You're entitled to reward.
But
It's
for
like
the explorers who just
$100,000
want to have
or
some fun
something.
in an old building, getting chased out by someone who's armed and probably not in their right mind is also a terrifying experience. In September 2020, John and Tim from Exploration Unknown uploaded a video where they documented
Isn't
their
this the
visit to an
second time
abandoned
he's shown
altar in
up?
the middle
It
of the
is.
woods.
This is John.
From the very start of the visit, some red flags came up that John and Tim should probably have taken as invitations to leave.
Oh, no.
Where are we? This
Private
looks like
property.
Public land.
This is private property, bro.
Well, maybe it's like this over here, somebody's private property. But I know this over here should be like public land.
After seeing the sign, it's unclear if the two explorers are on a private or a public road. But a couple of minutes later, after following the directions they were given, they got their answer.
Saw something behind you. Shh. Okay, dude, key light. Kill your light, dude. Key. Oh my God, dude, it's a car. Shh. Hide. Dude, they were waiting. Somebody's here. Shh. Get down. Oh God, dude, we gotta get out of here. You shut that engine off. Oh God, he's getting out.
Hey, that thing your damn lights are first.
Oh God. Dude,
Get off my property.
He's got a gun. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Okay. Go. Oh God. Tim, you okay? Tim, you okay? Get up, dude. Come on. Get up. Are you hit? Oh God, run, dude, run.
How bad of a shot? There were 3 shots there. Hold on, listen.
Oh God. Dude,
Get off my property.
He's got a gun. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Okay. Go.
Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots. Didn't hit nothing. I've heard about that. Is it common in the U.S.? Heard about what? Can you react to SCP-4812 Wrath by exploring next? Maybe it was warning shots? I doubt he would have done warning shots. That many. With the price of ammo,
After getting out of his
that would be
car,
like
a man who we can reasonably assume to
a
be the
lot.
property owner points his gun at the uploader and his friend and tells them to get off his property. This is one of those situations that you just never want to be in, because on the one hand, if you yell
The
something
water
out to try to
thing?
calm the guy
Yeah, so here, I'll show you. Flint, Flint, Michigan water crisis. The Flint, Michigan water crisis was a preventable public health disaster from 2014 to 2025 caused by lead contamination and mismanagement of the city's water supply, affecting tens of thousands of residents. Yeah, there was lead poisoning in the water. And if I'm correct, I believe it's still happening. It says to 2025, I'm pretty sure this is still happening. They say it began, and by 2025, over 28,000 pipes were excavated. But no, I think the water is still going awful. But yeah, it was a whole thing.
down, you signal your location to someone with a deadly weapon who may or may not be in his right mind. But on the other hand, if you don't signal your location, the property owner might feel threatened. As they were running out of the woods, the man shot at them, and initially it looked like Tim fell to the ground from being shot at. but it seems like he just tripped either by something on the ground or by being startled by the sound of the gunshot. Fortunately, Tim and John were able to get out of those woods unscathed, and they never went back again. I really don't know where John got his intel about the supposed abandoned altar in the middle of the woods, but it was clearly faulty. And it's a good thing he was able to spot the guy in the car ahead of time. Otherwise, who knows if this video would have even been uploaded.
Jesus. That's awful. Okay. Joshy, I know you wanted me to react to SCP, alright? I know that. I will gladly do it on the next stream. I promise you that, okay? That is, unless tomorrow I might end up doing a live stream and be a part of a tournament with some other YouTubers. Jegasis is doing a tournament of YouTubers. We're going to be playing a bunch of games, and we're going to be doing a big tournament to see who can win. I think it's like $20. It's a $20 gift card. And I'm going to be at my other setup, so I don't have OBS. So I'm going to use YouTube as my recording software. It's going to be funny. By the way, that is creepy, to be honest. What? What's creepy? What's creepy? What was creepy? My door? Now I'm lost. What was so creepy? I'll be honest, part of me wanted to do either the Laffy Restart or the Alabama Dwarf. One of these two I wanted to do. No, the vid. Oh. Part of me wants to do this. Because I enjoy the You Laugh, You Lose. They used to be a favorite of when I was younger. They were amazing.
In the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
The warning shots. Yeah.
With Dunkin' Refreshers.
That's why I wouldn't do warning shots. It's a burger. Oh my god. Okay, this is my favorite video. Watch how quickly he inhaled it. The shoe! Oh, Remy.
Hey.
Don't do it.
I don't know if anybody's ever had this happen where obviously where I live in Georgia, there is no snow. What there is screen doors because of something called mosquitoes. I have seen a dog, I've had a dog run through a door, the screen door. It is hilarious. And I was trying to get this one because I don't know what it is, but cats are one of the goofiest animals. Look at this, just right in. Alright. He put it all the way in. He just destroyed a pool table. I don't even know how much this cost.
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great.
Duck.
Your
Duck.
life is great.
What is that? What?
Here, you do it.
Why are we hitting? The hell? Why is he so red? Why is he so red? He looks like a tomato. He looks like the tomato. Oh, snake. Snake. Knew it was a snake. Oh God. Am I not seeing right? That's slanted. Where did I see that red guy before? I don't know, but he looked like a tomato. Also, I'm not the only one that's seeing this, right? That's slanted. That's at an angle, right? Yep, it was. Cat. Where's the cat? The cat's going to attack it.
Well, maybe
Where is
it
it?
needs to fall out a little bit, but
Cat.
that's the tree. Cut.
How?
That's the tree.
How?
Cut.
Looking clean. Fresh. Oh no.
Вот у нас два мальчика катаются,
Oh
не
no.
один, да, киселетик?
There.
Не один, да,
Watch the cat. The cat goes flying. I don't know why, but that was fucked up. The cat lands on a couch, but he fell so quickly. Pizza. Oh, I was so lost. That kid doesn't play. He's gonna live in a horror movie. Watch this. Oh, creepy? Wham! He sounds like a goat. Oh God. He baptized himself. Oh, his knees. Oh, his knees went inside out.
给大家看看什么是涡轮增压。
Why is it so fast though? Oh, it's a fake. That is fast. Man, the Vine era was great. I know, this is great. I love Vine. That rat is... What? Oh no, cat. Lion King! Lion King! Long live the king! He's trying his best! He's trying his best!
You did this to yourself.
Yep. What's he about to get? Oh, it's an elephant. A cat? He won a cat. Oh. There it is. No! Wait, he turns into a man! What's this? We just watched Evolution! Monkey Man! Right there! What?
Assistindo futebol aqui de boa. Quando eu olho, os meus peixes também.
Oh, all the fish we're watching. That is a chunky boy.
Estoy cansado, jefe.
cansado de tanto viajar solo como un gorrión en la lluvia.
It ain't supposed to do that. Uh-oh. Why are we you know what? Sure. Okay. Oh, we're back to them. That's a married couple right there. That's a married couple. The hellhound required love. At least he smiles. I like the smiling dog. Isn't that a creature? Smiling dog?
After
Or
all
is it
these
smiling
years,
cat?
there's still nothing more.
Bro, no one believes me that my dog is scared of Kim Jong-un. He does not like him. Who is this Johnny?
Oh no.
Who is that?
Oh god.
Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, you tell him. You don't like him.
He is angry. What is that? Is that the stuff that they made the Squid Game cookies out of? Hey, it's what I live off of.
Bravo.
Ah, he fucked it up. Oh my god, I want a pet bear. I want a pet bear. Chair broke. Chair broke. How do you lose a fight to an object? Oh. Michael took some drugs tonight, everybody. Michael's feeling it. He's feeling good. Watch him. Watch him.
This is easy peasy, bro. Look at me. Oh, bro, I can probably do this blindfolded. Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
Can you see anything?
No.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, okay.
You're doing it.
Dude, yeah, this is easy.
What?
John?
What happened to the screen? Why is it all blurry? Oh, yeah. Get the dog looking fresh. There we are. Seagull. He has no legs! He has no leg, or he has no feet. Alright, that was fun, guys. I'll go to sleep now. Good night. Good night. Have a good night. This is probably going to be the last video of the night. I'm probably going to call it here. He has no feet. Look. No feet. No feet. I feel sad for him. He has no feet. Autism vocal stems. That will have to be a different day. Freddy looks a little creepy. Oh, wrong thing. There we are. But, I didn't mean to stream for 6 hours today. I meant to do a 3-hour live stream. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all been amazing. I'm going to head out. I did not mean to stream this late. Oh god, I'm going to be in trouble. I have schoolwork I gotta do. Bye y'all. Don't be like me. Don't get in trouble. Do right. Bye y'all.